Okay, that seems to be working. Okay. What do we want to do first? Well, I got the box here of lasers to do our, to do our slims, which we have 3 of, 3 slims. So we're gonna try that out. Let's see here. Get that on. Never fear. Never fear. Look who is here. So this will be the boring maintenance part of the stream because we have 3 slims to do. Right? Yeah, 3. Yeah, 3 PS2 slims. I got the new lasers for all of them. This should be pretty straightforward because they all seem to work just fine. Other than the fact that they won't read a damn disc. So, this one I actually already took the case off of. And I'm really unsure of where the screws went because I bagged them in the box there, and the only screws in there are the internals, it seems. So that will be something I have to figure out in a minute. Or maybe this one just didn't have any screws. He's given me a few consoles like that in the past. So that wouldn't completely surprise me. So here's our old guy. Coming straight out. Here's our new guys. Gotta get the iron heated up to get rid of that solder blob on there. Should have turned that on earlier, but oh well. Yank, I hope all is well. We're gonna hope you're enjoying the new internet. We're about to get some major snow over here on the East Coast, so I'm probably stuck in this house for the next 3 days. So we're probably gonna whip out that giant stack of Wii's and original Xboxes tomorrow if I'm stuck in here. We'll see. I would like to get that whipped out. So. Solder blob removed. Oh, I wonder why this felt so weird. Because I'm putting it in backwards. That's why. I really need to take some time and get the royalty-free music part of the stream figured out. I kind of would like there to be some sort of song or music playing while I'm sitting here doing this, so it's not just complete silence sometimes when I'm working, but, you know. Ah, this bit is not magnetized, huh? Better change that real quick. I'm not working with an unmagnetized bit, I can promise you that. Alright, that's in there, that's on the rail. Fantastic. Let's put this guy back. Yeah, I know we talk back and forth, but I don't know. I like to have. I think I kind of go back and forth on the idea of putting background music in when I make videos. The videos, it's pretty easy because I can just go on some AI music site and make something, and then it's royalty free, and I don't have to mess with it. But on stream, that's a little harder. I know, I'm pretty sure, like, when you watch Ace, he's got some sort of background music he plays. I don't know. Okay, well, that's that. So let's see if it works. We gotta get this on the right setting. Gotta get our trusty VHS DVD player up and running. Now we gotta get our trusty power supply for the... Oh, and we stole... Well, it just must have came out of him. There he is. And then I got the game disc sitting right here under me. So, with all of that, turns on. That's a good sign, right? That it turns on. Here's a PS4 game. We were testing PS4s the other day. We do have a PS4 we need to do. We just need to swap the DVD drive from one to the other because we have one that works well, but the DVD drive's bad, and we have one that has a bad motherboard, and we just want to steal its DVD. So, where did my friend Guitar Hero go? It was sitting over here. Might have fallen in the back. It did fall in the back. Okay, that's what I thought. It's not in here. Where did I leave it in? I probably left it in the fat PS2. So this guy needs a new laser as well. But I can't order them. They're all back ordered on the site we buy our parts from, because this is a 400C, and you can get the 400Bs on the site, but the C's are back ordered, so they're not interchangeable. On OBS, found a royalty tree and use the music link for that video and add it as media source. Oh shit, okay. That's not too hard. So it just plays the audio in the background as a audio source? We might mess around with that tonight then. After we get some repairs done. Let's get some repairs done first. Come on out of there. Yep, there's Guitar Hero. Put him on there. Put these screws back in. Yank, you might be... Well, I'm sure you'll be able to answer this. You're like the PS2 wizard, right? This is a fat PS2 with the weirdest board design I've ever seen. I've never seen one like this. Instead of a ribbon cable, it has wires to the reset and the power buttons. And it also has the PSU on top instead of the logic board. The logic board's not on top, it's the power supply. with the logic board under it. This thing's, I've never seen one like this. This is a model 30001. I just thought that was cool. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. What's going on? Oh, I don't have the output plugged in. That would explain a lot. That would explain a lot. All right. Launch edition. Okay. There we go. Reading a disc now. It's really that easy. Make sure it gets to the loading screen and loads. Oh, yeah. It's good enough for me on that. We will check a blue disc. Reading that right away. Now I just gotta figure out what the fuck I did with all the screws for this. Alright, that's good enough for me there. Lastly, PS1 game. Oh, instantly. Happy Friday, y'all. What up, Attic? I was just about to send a text. Make sure everyone knew I was on. Alright. That's all three types of discs. All working good. So this guy is ready to go back together. I just gotta find out what happened to his screws. And his feet, for that matter. Let's see what we got going on in here. See if I just missed a bag. That's the bag of screws for the fat. Right? Yep. So here are our two other PS2 Slims we gotta do tonight. But there's no other screws in here, so I put them somewhere else. Like the idiot I am. Here's some feet. We can use these feet. Assuming they're the same size. Those might be fat PS2 feet. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Get some junk out of here. I actually do have a video to post. I think it's uploaded to YouTube now, but I haven't made it public yet. But I finished both the Macs and made a video about it. The first half of the video is just our stream where we're trying to figure it out. Go diagnosing the issues and all. So that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. More trash. Let's get rid of the trash. This is our bad laser. Get rid of him. Yeah, I don't know what I would have done with the outside screws for this. I do have bags of screws, but I think that's got a security bit in it too. This might be... that looks like it's for a Game Gear. That's totally for a Game Gear. I have these back here, but they're totally for fat PS2. So this one might have came to me without screws and I'm tripping. That totally could be the case. Yeah, that one, it's totally flipped. It's pretty cool looking. I don't know if you get more money for those, but I want to make sure they know. The game store knows that one's a launch edition, because I imagine it commands at least a little bit more money. It can't be exactly the same. Can't be exactly the same, no way. I would like to point out to everybody that XYAB, who sells me lasers, or sells the game store lasers and then I go pick them up, sent the lasers in this bag with the seal tape being a picture of Dr. Evil, and it says lasers, with him going like, lasers. That a huge company took the time to do that. I gotta have screws for this laying around because I have the silver one that I took apart and didn't put back together. I think these little guys are good enough. I remember them being. No. Huh. So what happens with our bagged screws, man? Well, we'll put him to the side for now, and then I'll have to decide if I lost them or if I never had any in the first place. But we'll just move on to the next one for now. Let me get this changed back. There we go. Yank, hit us with the cool fact of the day. Ooh, this one, warranty seal is still sealed. It's pretty cool. The pink, orange, and yellow plug was on prototypes. So, yellow, you mean the power plug? Oh. Hell yeah, send them out, make some damn money. That's what they were thinking. Attic with the notifications. Be sure to hit that bell. There it went. The board templates. Huh. I assume that's what you mean. Back when circuit board manufacturing was much more of a, you're either going to make a bajillion of this one or you're going to make none. Right? Nowadays I can do like orders of 10 at PCBWay and that's no big deal, but back then, no. You were getting a machine to make 1,000,000 of them or we weren't making any of them. This looks fine on the inside. We'll just replace his laser as instructed. And see if we'll read discs after that. Cool. There's another one out. New laser. Let me get the solder off them. Like so. Good. How's the camera look, okay? That's a little better. He's really far back though. It's in the track. Get our wow stick. Perfect. Okay. Hi, Ryan Labs. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it very much. I need to get better at this OBS and actually get an alert for when people subscribe. But I'm kind of a noob, so I'm sorry about that. Thanks for telling me, though. Appreciate it. Appreciate it so much. That's really cool. So there's only 2 months of these launch editions then. That's not long at all. I mean, your first batch to retailers would have been these, and then probably the second one would have been the new ones. All right, so this one's good now. Reads that disc. Let's make sure it reads a blue disc. Oh yeah, you always know when it's reading a blue disc because the blue disc spins insanely fast when it's being read. And if it doesn't spin fast, then it's not reading it. Like, look at that, oh my god! Like it literally vibrates the whole console. It spins so fast. All right. Last one. PS1 game. And the PS1 games read instantly if it's a good laser. Yeah, start learning. Yeah, it's a trip for me, that's for sure. That and video editing and everything else. I just want to fix stuff. This is just I'm doing it anyways, and I kept getting told I might as well stream it or record it or whatever. So it does slow me down quite a bit on repairs. So sometimes I just want to get something done, and I'll just do it without all that malarkey. But all right, so this one can go back together. And then we'll get the next one. We got one more to do after this. That doesn't seem to want to... These should not be that hard to go in. Why are they so hard? I don't like that. Why are you so hard to go in? Should not be hard to go in. That one went in okay. Everything else looks good. Just make sure everything's lined up here. It looks like it's fully intact. I just don't want to force the screws in. They shouldn't need that much force, I don't think. They didn't come out with that much force. There we go. That's not so bad. Attic, that'd be awesome if you could do that. I just never have. I'd always rather be working on something than sitting here and staring at this tiny laptop screen and figuring out why cameras aren't working or how to make donations pop up, or not donations, but subs and everything else. All right, there's everything. Now we just got to put the feet back in. The rubber feet go on this side. And I don't think we kept the sticker on the one. No, we didn't, so it doesn't matter which one. What the hell? Oh, okay. We're good. Internet went out for a second. Sorry about that. I hope you guys are... Looks like it didn't end the stream. It was able to reconnect. So that one's good. One more to go. You guys there? Trying to figure out if it says the stream successfully reconnected, but I guess I won't know till someone says something in chat. Hello? Is anybody there? Hello? Hey, Peru? Oh, studio still says I got 3 viewers, so I guess we're back. I can check on my phone real fast. Since you guys are failing me. My chat. Clip that. Yeah, okay, I'm still alive. I'm still alive. Alright, let's see what's going on in this guy. Yeah, we got all 6 screws out. We just gotta fight this side like we always do till it pops out, which it doesn't want to do. But you don't want to break it either. There it goes. This one's kind of dorty. But we are just gonna assume that it is the laser on this guy and give him a quick swap out. Oh, you have a heavy 6er. Well, if you're gonna stream it, let me know. I'll come help you out. I've done an insane number of Atari 2600s are very easy. I mean, they're the most simplest computer machines you can possibly imagine. Not only that, but since they're a failed company now, you can find the troubleshooting flowcharts online. Just Google 2600 flowchart or 2600 troubleshooting service guide, 2600 service guide, and there's flowcharts in there that literally, from start to finish, will take you through how to diagnose if a chip is bad or if it's a something else. I would say 99% of the time for me, they just work. And if they don't just work, it's a dirty switch and they need recapped. There's only 3 capacitors that are electrolytic on the board most of the time. Sometimes 2, depending on the revision. They had hundreds of revisions of 2600s. And if it's anything more than that, it's a bad chip. And there's only 3. So that's what, oh, a telegames. Nice. Yeah. I have a few telegames sitting back here. Of course, they're all the Sears versions. Yeah, that's why I like working on 2600s. I don't have to think so hard. I love my 2600s. All right. Solder ball and the laser removed. Out with the old. And in with the new. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, now we just need our worm gear attachment, like so. Let's see what this one does now. This one might not turn on at all. Tektronix. Oh, ha 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 ha. That is so cool. Wells Gardner K7000. I just did a bunch of what is it, G17? I just did a bunch of 19-inch Tektronix CRTs for my Centipede cocktail games that I'm working on. This one might be a little bit more involved, considering it seems I have no light on my on switch. Let's see if we have any video now that I've hit the on button. I'm going to doubt it. Well, I'm looking at it actually. I know I don't. So, let's see here. Yank, can you turn on a PS2 without having to use the button so we can rule out the button? Can you? Or anybody in chat, really. I shouldn't be explicitly asking him. But I'm not seeing any power to our console. No fan spin. The port does seem rather loose. Oh, that's awesome. See, that's so cool. I just recently started doing CRTs because initially they were pretty scary, high voltage, all that. Wasn't sure if I wanted to do those. Jump the pins. Oh. This is still plugged in, right? And still on, yep. We have power, but I have nothing. I see nothing going on in the console at all. No life. No life to the console. Yep, nothing. I have a Asteroids cocktail that I need to start working on, and the vector monitor is actually sitting behind me. I need to get going on him here after a while. Okay, so Yank says jump its power port or power caps. Okay, well, let's get it apart enough so we can find out. So I'm pretty sure we have to take the disk drive out because it well, we just have to take these screws out because these screws go into the case. So that's 1, 2, 3, and 4. Look at that, guys. We have a fun one to do. Isn't that exciting? It's not just going to be 3 laser replacements. It's fun. We're having fun. Okay, and I can't remember, do I have to take the laser out? Or does the whole board come out now? It certainly wants to. Certainly wants to come out. Yeah, it comes out. Okay. Look at that. Next thing I'm going to do is see if I have power on the power port when I plug power in. So we can plug power in. Power port looks fine. I see the... I swear I hear something when we plug power in. Oh yeah, I totally do. I hear like a buzzing. So, I feel like we're definitely getting power into the system. I should have more of these buttons laying around. Well, if not buttons, I have ones with the button ripped off. Remember, we ripped off all those buttons. Yeah, I literally hear like electronic hissing. Yeah, I should have more button switches. They're probably in the PlayStation 2 bin. So we can test those and see if it's just a bad button and LED or the whole board, you know. Thankfully, it's only open 2 days a month for 2 hours each day. Where's that at? Is that in Texas or something with all the other factories? Okay, anyways, let's do what we said we were going to do. And check our power port here. I'll plug this in and just check it. I think we're going to see voltage there because I hear hissing from the board, but let's check it. And we stole that one's power button. Let's be sure to short this to the grounded case to make a big spark. I see 9 volts on the power port. Do I see continuity across our fuse here? Let's see, do I see continuity across our fuse? Come on. Yes, I do. So our big fuse there seems good too. Let's see if I can find... Oh, there's our... Okay, I found our screws for the other one, so let's get our screws in the other one real fast before I forget where they were and lose them again. Let's see them. They're sitting right over here. Let's get these guys back in. Then we can add another one to the done pile, which is what I like to do. I like to add stuff to the done pile. While I'm doing this... Oh, shit. 10 kilovolt? Bro, what are you trying to do? Be so for real. That is insane. I do have an isolation transformer on that bench, so I can. That's how I test my CRTs without blowing myself up on the bench. He blew himself up and his 3 kids. There we go. Yeah, this one's got some case problems, but he gave it to me like that, so what is a man to do? All right, there we go. Let's make sure this one's still good quickly. And then we'll get back to our friend, the fucked up one. Oregon, huh? Yeah, I got isolations for my CRTs. I don't want to get shocked by mains. I don't think that would end well. Yeah, so I got an ISO. It's a Tenma isolation transformer. I've only used it twice because the only 2 CRTs I've ever done are both of my Centipede CRTs. So my, both of my Geo7s, they're Geo7s. I knew it was going to come to me eventually what they were. All right, so these two are done. I'll put them in this bin. So they're in the done bin. Isn't it great adding stuff to the done bin? I would love to add this one to the done bin. See if we can figure out why we can't add it to the done bin. So, let's see. Might have to do a little Googling. I don't know if I've encountered just a straight up no power issue on a Slim yet. I do want to try to get another button and see if it's just the button is dead. Because if the button's dead, then, well, what the fuck. Looks like we got one here on the edge. And then we got one right here on the inside, which is under the disk drive. And now this will lift off. All right. I know I've had one where we kept blowing, I think it was this fuse right here. What fuse was it? This 252. I'm pretty sure this 252 is a fuse. The bottom of this board looks just fine. It looks immaculate. So I'm going to unplug the disk drive to protect it from rolling around any more than it already has. So, oh, and then we also have to unhook our laser if we're going to do that, because it is glued to the fucking board. Right. Right. Okay, we'll put that over there. Let's see if anything has changed. Power in, no light on button whatsoever. Sounds good, Ryan Labs. Thanks for coming. I'll be checking your channel out too. Power caps, Yank says. Okay. All right, okay. So that means we need to get under all of this garbage. So. How does this attach? Little connector. Got to take this fan off, I reckon. Fans off. Now what else is holding the entire top on? Except for heat shrink. Might just be heat shield compound. I do not see any other screws on here. Yep, it was just heat shield compound. Keeping that on. All right, here's all of our caps at the power port. None of them look like they exploded, but that doesn't mean they're not unhappy. Doesn't mean they're happy, does it? Okay, let me see if I can get another. Let me see if I can find another button to test if it's the button. I should have another button laying in here. I shoulda, woulda. Aha. This one is missing the button, but it has the LED, which is all we really need. Because if the LED lights up, we know what our problem is. And then we took this all apart for nothing. We just want to see if that LED comes on this one. No LED. No LED with power in. Okay, let's see where we can see power on the board. So, we got our which one to use ground? Screwed me. I don't see power anywhere. Is that not an actual ground? This is like the shield of this USB has to be ground. Okay, I see no power on any of these capacitors. Am I tripping? See 9 volts in. I see half a volt on that one. Nothing on him. Okay. Let's see if any of them are just dead shorts. Or any of these capacitors just straight up dead. Oh. That's an easy way to tell, at least I think, what capacitor we need to change. Alright, 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 calm down. Yeah, there is a dead short on this cap. Oh, no, there's not. It was just charged. It's an open line now. They're all open line now. We would just go ahead and recap this whole part of the board, this whole entry part of the board. That's a good amount of work, but what else do we do? Let's find out. Angry says it's definitely the caps. And that's these guys right by the PSU, I imagine. PS2 slim. No power. A lot of people on Reddit on some guy's question are saying fuse, 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 check the fuse. And I'm not really sure what the first fuse on the power board is. Well, actually I do. It's this F000, but we already checked that and that was good. So, yeah, it's still good. Still good. I mean, our power port looks subpar, but the continuity is there. Continuity is definitely there. So that's ground. These are our solder islands for power. They start, or no, that is power. That's power. It goes through that fuse. Then it goes to this island over here. And that island takes it all over the damn place, I imagine, because this is not a 2-layer board. This is a multi-layer board. So I can't really see, just with my eyes, where that goes on the board, but what did Yank say? Okay, so that is the only fuse I should be checking, Yank. It should, if the main fuse is good, it should at least turn on, is what you're saying. There's no other fuse to check for power on. Okay. We'll replace this 470 and these 3 closer ones and see what happens. I guess. So let's get the solder bench set up to do that. Oh boy, do we have a mess to clean up over here. So we have all the capacitors from the analog board job. And the logic board job for both the apples. Wasn't that fun? Alright, bye-bye, old caps. Okay. Alright, we'll change cam. Hopefully this cam's working. It is. Oh my god, hallelujah. Baby Jesus. I did not think that cam was just gonna work. It never just works. Never just works. Wake our solder iron up here. Let me make sure I have these. So do I have 470s? I do have 470s, but they're frickin' huge because they're 16 volt 470s. Yeah, that's a lot taller. I don't know if that's gonna fit in the case. Oh no, I have smaller 470s. Okay, we're good. I have a smaller 470. That's a lot better. And then I need some 220s at 10. Yeah, I can get away with doing this at 10, right? Yeah, I can. So these, 2 of these, and 110. And is a 16 okay for that? Yeah, it is a 16. Okay. Okay, Yank. Listen up, brother. So I'm about to do the following capacitors. The 10 right next to our port, this 220, and the big 470. All right, so these 4. Do I need to do the rest of these? There's 2 more 220s and 3 more 10s on the farther side of the board. Can we do these 4 and then test and see how we do? Is there a chance that these 4 are our fix? Or should I do more of them? Ooh, I gotta be careful because there is no indication of polarity on this circuit board. So I can easily put these caps on backwards. So let's stop twisting them off here and actually get some new ones back on. So we'll put that 470 on. That is much bigger than that 220. Do I have any smaller 220s? No, I don't. That is the smallest 220 I have. That sucks. That is going to be a bitch to get on there. But we're going to have to see if we can do it. Let's see if we can do it. If we take this all the way out to the side, can we see the start to that pad? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. We need some flux. No, this console doesn't look rough at all. I agree. It looks fine. Here, do I have my little tweezers? Probably need my little tweezers for this. Yeah, here they are. That seems connected as best we can get it. We'll see how that does. Problem is these caps are so tiny. These 220s. Whew. Ah, come off there. What are you doing to me? I said come off. I don't have the small surface mounts required to do this job, so we're trying to make do, but it's hard to fit these bigger guys on these tiny pads. Alright, that seems on there now. Well, let's see if anything changed with those guys. Well, we should, we're going to replace this 10 too. Let's replace this 10. 10. Is that our smallest 10? It sure is. It's still a little big. Well, we're gonna have to make it work, aren't we? Yeah, I can't see the other pad at all. That really sucks. Because this cap is just so freaking small. Or the pads for it, at least. This might end up not being a... This might end up being a regular cap and not a surface mount. Because I got regular caps I can put on there. And they will actually be... I'll be actually able to know that they're attached to the board, where with these I am just guessing that they're attached to the board based on the amount that they shake back and forth. Need some more solder on that pad. Okay, I can see the other pad now. Barely, but I can. Yeah, that's on there. Alright, let's try that. Let's try that. Is that going to change anything? Let's see. Doesn't seem to. Well, I don't have this board on there. I don't know if it needs to be on there or not. But that does not have seemed to change anything about the status of this PlayStation. No red light. Could my caps have a disconnect in them? Surely, because the caps I have are too big. So I'm really stretching to get them on these traces here, but yeah, I see 8 volts there. I see nothing there. I see a little bit, something there. Ah, maybe it is the port. I don't see voltage right after the port, actually. Give me a second. I'm starting to think it is this port. I should have tested that more thoroughly. Still nothing. There's my 8 volts there. I see 8 volts over here on this 100 cap. So yeah, I see 8 volts right here on this 100. I don't see any voltage over here on these near the power port at all. Yeah, nothing. 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 So where could I have a fuse or something that could be... Here's a fuse. Let's check some fuses. This says 6 volt 100. And I think it's blown. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, that's got 100 volts across, or 100 ohms. This is a resistor. This just says 106 volt. And, yeah, it's an open circuit. No, is it? 1K and rising. 1.5K. 1.5K, but it says 106 volts on it. The number 100 and then 6 volts. So I'm not sure if that is a fuse. It sure looks like a fuse to me. I might take him off and see if I bridge that. What happens? Is this a fuse yank? Let's get your opinion on that. This guy right here. He is labeled 106 volt. He's a big black box, but there's other big black boxes on here, like this guy, and he is not labeled. So he's labeled 47 6 volts. So that probably is that seems like a capacitor rating, 47 microfarad or something. So. But if I ohm him out, the 47 guy, he reads 110 ohm. And if I read the 100 guy, he reads 1.5K. He reads 1.5K. So, if I'm replacing the fuse, I'm not putting another fuse. I'm literally just adding a jumper, because that's what I got. We got other ones on the bottom here. This one says 106 volt. Let's see what he says between. 40 volts between both sides of him. 40 ohms, I'm sorry. Here's another one, 106 volt. What's between him? 200 ohm. What about this guy? 50 ohm. They're literally all different. What about this guy? 100 ohm. Looks like one. I agree. Nothing else is really standing out to me. F0001 is labeled. Is this him? 50 ohm. Oh, that's just telling you what F001 is. Which is a giant fuse. PS5, PS4, PS7, PS1. Any other labeled fuses on here? TH3000. I don't know what these big 12 things are. No, this can't be a fuse. It has polarity. A fuse wouldn't have polarity on it. It has to be something else. Let me look this up. I'm not sure. This guy also says to check the inputs and outputs of this chip, this MB39A116. What console is this? All right, this says to check the fuse. We've done that. All right after the fuse is a protection diode or MOSFET. Measure voltage, one side input, other side should be pretty much nothing. Look for 5VSB test point and check. Okay, let's see if we can find this protection diode. Is it this guy right here? Whatever this thing is, it looks damaged. Let me see. Should have another one of these boards sitting in there. Let me see if I can see what that is on the other one. This might be the protection diode thing. Too many damn PS2 parts. Okay, oh, it's right here. Duh. Yeah, his board revision looks a bit different, but let me show you this under the microscope, because he looks odd, to say the least. I will get you situated over here on cam in 1 second. Let me just get the... What are you looking at? Oh. So see that right next to that 10? I'm not really sure what this component is, but this guy right here looks like he just says 12 on him. See, our power comes in the port, and it goes to all these vias. And I see power right there at the vias. And I can see power all the way down here at this 100 ohm fuse, or this 100 ohm capacitor. So, I'm thinking power is getting throughout the board, because I see it all the way down here at the front of the board. I see power all the way down here at this 100 microfarad cap. But we just get no standby light. I did see someone tell me I should check this chip. There should be some sort of voltage regulator, which is this guy, I'm pretty sure. That guy right there. 78MO5G, 5 volt regulator, I imagine. It's a diode, I think. Yeah, but where? Where? This is too modern for me. These components are too tiny, man. I can't. How am I going to diagnose this? There's a million components on this board. A bajillion million components. Let me see if ChatGPT can help a brother out. Okay, so this revision of board is different. God, why do they have to have so many different board revisions and you can't fucking find anything? Yeah, that image isn't right. So it's either the PMIC, yeah, or it's our connector over here for our power button. Wouldn't that be funny? Just like a cracked joint on our power. Let's check that. Let's see if our power button looks good under the microscope. Our connector here. We can just reflow those pins real fast, hopefully without melting that plastic. Yeah, I don't see anything on that voltage regulator. And if we flip it over, don't see anything on this one either. So no voltage on either of the voltage regulators on the board. So it's not getting that far. Nope, nothing. Hmm. I see voltage over here on this cap, this 6.3 volt cap. Not on the other one, but on this one I do. This 39 microfarad 16 volt cap, I see voltage there. Well, I did. There it is. Yeah, I see it on this coil. I see it on the input of this, whatever this chip is. I see nothing on the massive coil. Right now, no, that's ground. I'm not going to see anything there. See nothing on that. Whatever this chip is, I see nothing on the outputs of it. This is a big chip. Okay, let me get you to actually see where you can. So I see voltage in the following places. I see voltage down here at this 110 cap near the front of the board. I see voltage over here at this 39 microfarad cap, but not on the cap next to it. That has its own plane, this 161 here. This coil has voltage. It has the full power, the 9 volts coming into the board. I see 9 volts right here on this pin, on this, whatever this chip is. I don't see any voltage anywhere else on that. Okay. What is that? What is this? Looks like we're missing something here. What is this? Oh, that's like a grounding switch or something. Very strange. Okay. Very strange. Alright, on the reverse side of this, where can I see voltage? Anywhere? None on the input of that. Nope. Nope. Let me look up this board revision and see if I can find. The IC I'm seeing is labeled 2180. And the middle number is 4L3, and the bottom one is 61T8. Whatever. Let me see if I can find. Use locations on PCB. And this is a P1-6P S2K 5M. And this is what game board again? This is the SCPH70012. Okay. Yeah, if it has fuses, they should be big chips that just have numbers on them, like PS7 and PS blah blah blah. So I don't see any of those on this side of the board. Well, there's no solder mask on this side of the board. So on this side, we have lots of them. I see PS17, I see PS2, I see PS15. So let's start checking these diodes. Or, I'm sorry, these fuses. Let me get power off of here. And see what... It's hard to check them, though. There's so many frickin' fuses. There's another one. Here's one. Here's one. Okay, that is all the labeled fuses on this side, I think. Man, that sucks. I want to find our smoking gun. Our smoking gun fuse. Welcome to PlayStation. Yeah, I can see that. This is so much fun. My freaking chair's stuck too. There we go. I think I checked them all though. All the ones labeled at least. Let's see here. Let's see if this guy's picture lines up with where our locations are. Roughly, yeah, it does. Okay, these are resettable fuses. These X12s, which when I go across them... Okay, I do get a blink, a beep. Okay. Okay. Yeah, check that one. Check that one. There should be two way over here. Those seem good. That seems good. I checked that one, checked that one, checked that one. Check that one. Oh, I thought I found them for a second. But no. Okay, we've checked all the fuses pretty much. And they're all good. So... that sucks. I wish we could know how to follow power on this. How do we follow power on this to see where we lose it? Because we don't have a 5-volt line. Because if we did, the light would come on the switch. Let's just give it power and see if we can short the button. Get it to do anything. Well, I imagine we don't have 5 volts. Wherever the button is supposed to have 5 volts, it's not going to have it. I see some voltage there. Half a volt. No, that's a laser diode. I need like power diode. Looking for this power diode. Yeah, I agree. It's a 5-volt issue. I completely agree with you. But where are we losing our 5-volt line? Because we don't have it anywhere on the board. More or less. We have our raw voltage all over the board where it needs to be. Let me Google PS2 slim 5-volt line. See if we can. This guy asked this massive question, and no one answered him. IC 7001 and IC 8207 are the 5-volt. Okay. So they'll be labeled on the solder mask. That's what you're telling me. But they're not. The only things labeled on the solder mask are the fuses. So there's a 0444372. Its top number is MB39A116. That chip is too small for me to even consider replacing anyways. So let's see, let's test. I know we have this silver board, and its problem is it will never read a disc because it always blows that fuse. Pretty sure that's this guy's problem. Let's see if he lights up the light there. Damn it. Yep, instantly you get the light, but it won't turn on because that one fuse is blown and you can't unblow it. So let's take this one out and see if we can piece together a working PS2 from the two of these guys, because we can use this kind of as our reference on how to fix him. Come on, bud. There we go. Okay, how similar do we look here? Kind of similar. This one does have a coin battery on it, and that one doesn't, but yeah, we got quite a lot of differences on these two boards. This one has the 5-volt line, but always blows the fuse the second you put it in. Might be this big ceramic cap that's causing that, considering it's a short, and that is where that goes. Goes up to that and through this big ceramic cap. I don't know what this big ceramic cap is supposed to be, but it is a dead short for me. Is this ground? Yeah, it is. I don't think there's any way that's supposed to be a dead short. Do we have a similar cap on this one? No. Okay. Wonder if I take that cap off if our short goes away. Now I'm just... Yeah. I don't know. This might be a dead end here. I don't know what to test on him. I mean, we got this board that was in the bin. He's got 5 volts, but he blows the board. He blows the fuse for the laser assembly board every time you plug it in. I do see this massive cap right here is a complete short between ground and power. I don't know what he's supposed to be, though. He's completely unlabeled. So how would I even replace that with another one? I could just steal one of these guys off of the other board and see if that fixed it, but I don't know. I might unsolder that one and just take it off and see if the short goes away at the very least, just for funsies. I mean, the board's already in the trash pile anyways. Man, that doesn't want to come off there. Alright, we took it off. Let's see. Is there still a short here? Ah, board's hot. Is the thing shorted? No. Doesn't seem to be. But it did get... Nope, the short's still there. No, the short is still there. Oh, my tape didn't like the hot reflow job. Could just be this whole ass chip, this driver chip. This S exclamation point PWM RS2006 FEB. Ooh, that one's programmable. Ooh, ooh. RTQ035PO2TR. What chip would that be? Let's see. RS2006EFV. That is the closest chip to what you're describing. We might just have to call this one dead and move on so that I can actually... We've spent how much time on this? At least an hour? We spent an hour on it, I'm moving on. This will just go into the bin, and we will have a good... We have a good disk drive to reuse. This is a good, known good disk drive, so I put it up here. Well, not known good, but the laser's definitely good. Yeah, I don't know. It just gets no... Let's see if this one has that weird thing up here. No, it doesn't. Next to the power port up here. Next to the power port up here, there's this... What looks to be a little piece of metal. I don't know what it's doing. But looks like it's... I don't know. Delit it or something. That's the MOSFET, huh? Alright, Yank. I agree. Let's move on. What else do we want to do? I want to see if some of my Macs work. So we can test some Macs. I want to get to some of my stuff and stop doing Game Store stuff anyways. And this has all been through Game Store stuff, so... we have a DS to get the touchscreen working on. That's for the Game Store, but we could do that. Just get all these screws in one bin. All right, let's play pickup cleanup here. Yep, we have 2 more Macs that I want to do an initial test on. They haven't been tested at all yet, so I want to do that. Let's get all this PlayStation stuff out of here. Unfortunately, there's no easy way for me to show you on screen when I do the Mac, so we'll just be putting them on the table and then going from there. So let me go get a power cord, because I think it's upstairs. And we'll get a Mac on the table with keyboard. Yeah, I bought, well, I think I've already told you guys, I bought a giant lot of computers from a guy who does storage lockers, and all of these were in it. God, this one's heavy. This is an SE Macintosh. So we got the Color Classic. No, let me say it right. Yeah, we got the Color Classic, Macintosh Color Classic to work, and we got the Macintosh, hold, let me remember, Classic 2. Classic 2 and Color Classic are the two that we did. And the Color Classic worked, it just wouldn't boot all the time. And we recapped both boards. We recapped the analog board and the logic board, and it now works. And the Classic 2 worked, but its mouse didn't do anything. Yank, you probably remember that day, where the mouse just did not respond at all. And we were able to remedy that by doing a trace repair on the logic board, but I didn't bring you guys along for that. Well, I didn't bring the stream along. The video will be out soon, so I did bring you along, but this is a 1 megabyte RAM. It has a hard drive. We get a screen. Does it boot the hard drive? I don't hear a hard drive. Now I do. There it is. Seems to be turning on okay. Welcome to Macintosh. Do we have a mouse? Last thing we got to check. Oh, we have a mouse now. Yep, we have a mouse and it works. Last thing I want to check is if the floppy drive works. So I have some floppies over here somewhere. Let me find them. Let me. Here they are. Now, these aren't for this revision of Apple, but they will load. Let's see if there's anything on this. I doubt it. The other one didn't have anything on it either, so. In the drive, we have System folder and Applications. Inside of Applications, we have... Ooh, we got some things. What we got in here? Basic. Ooh, King's Quest. Mac Paint. No way. Let's play some King's Quest. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. Where is our runnable file in here? Fuck it. Fuck, it's a troll. Going up, gold nut. I'm so high. I'm the king, fuck you. Those are documents. What if I open one? What is in here? What is I'm so high? The file I'm so high could not be opened or missing. Okay, let's run King's Quest. I know you can't see the screen. I wish there was a way I could... Okay, King's Quest has launched. Ah! Maybe if I turn this light off. Well... What is this, Old Lang Syne or something that's playing? Oh. Oh, okay. We've loaded. There's a man walking around in the background. Why can't you see this? That's so annoying. And I can't lay the computer on its back because that's where our cords are. I just want you to focus here. You won't do it. We're looking at like a field. You can kind of see that now. That's a little better. Oh my God, that's worse. Oh, that's a lot better. Okay. File, restore game, save, restore game. Let's see. Is this just the name of his game files? Yep, here we go. Everything is trying to kill me. Fuck, it's a troll. Going up 1, 2, gold nut. I'm so high. Let's do I'm so high. Let's load I'm so. Oh shit! He's actually like at the top of a beanstalk. That's why it's called this. Look, there's this. Uh-oh. Oh, I just fell through the cloud. Whoops, you fall towards a distant Earth. Okay. And then I'm dead. Quit. Okay, let's see if this will read a disk. Yank, I'm so high. Yes, I'm selling all of these. So I have 4 of them. I have the Color Classic, I have the Classic 2, this is an SE, and I have a 4th one to test that will be the next one we do real quick, which is just a basic Macintosh. It's an OG. It doesn't have, I don't think it has a hard drive in it, so. Let's get this shit out of the way. Doesn't seem to want to take my floppy disk. It's not a good sign, right? Oh, there it goes. This disk is unreadable. Okay, that's fine. Some of these I don't expect to be readable because the software is different. Actually, that angle kind of makes you see the screen pretty good. So I hit eject, and that didn't seem to do anything. I said eject, damn it. Eject it. This is when we get our solder sucker tool out to push in that and give us our floppy back. Okay. Let's see what else we can try. Macintosh printing tools, HyperCard help, Disk 1 for your Apple tour. Doesn't seem to be very good at deciding if the disk is in there or not. This disk is unreadable. Okay. Well, fuck you. What is this top drive? Is this my hard drive? Yeah. Because there's nothing in here. That's just my hard drive light, right? Yeah. Okay. We can just put a blank one in there and initialize it and then read back. Because I do have a shit ton of blank ones laying around. I think there's some in this Atari 400 box. Or, no, those are cassettes. I have a box of them upstairs, though. I have a box of floppies that have nothing on them upstairs. Let me go get my box of floppies, and we'll throw one in here. and we will initialize it and put some stuff on it, see if we can read it back. That way we know that it's working and it's just not able to read those files because of what type of file they are, not that it's just not working. So these are just, I have no idea if they're even double-sided or not. It just says HD. Failed. Yeah, this one's disk drive doesn't seem to work. What's crazy is all the other ones' disk drives worked. So this is our first one that has any sort of issue. Oh, there it goes. It sees it again. Let's see if it reads it this time. We'll call it test. Formatting our disk. Let's see if I can get a good angle where you can read the text. I don't think I can. You can see the screen. Okay, it's thinking. I have a little watch symbol right now. It says it's formatting the disk. Is that true? I don't know. Is this the one that's got the university sticker on it? No, one of them has like University of Michigan sticker on it. Doesn't seem to be doing anything, not gonna lie. It says it's formatting the disk, but I don't think it's doing a damn thing. But we'll leave that go for a minute, and I'm gonna get the other Mac. Yeah, it's still doing it. Okay, I can safely assume it's never going to finish that job, considering. So we'll get our tool out again here and give us our disk back. You son of a bitch. Oh my god, it failed. No way. Okay, but okay, so she, angry on Diddy's mom. Bruh. Okay. Um, I bought. Is this one a Scuzzy? Yeah, it is. Okay, I bought what's called a blue Scuzzy. I actually bought 3 of them because I plan on selling these with blue Scuzzies. The blue Scuzzies are just little Arduino boards that take an SD card. All Macintoshes have what's called the Scuzzy port, SCSI. Don't tell me what don't ask me what the acronym means. I don't know. But this is a fully working machine otherwise. Mac bus works, keyboard works, mouse works, floppy drive doesn't work, but most people don't care if you get a blue Scuzzy with it. The blue Scuzzy will allow you to play any game you can possibly want to play on the machine. It just thinks it's a massive hard drive attached to the computer. So all you got to do is plug that in. Well, you go online onto macrom.com and download all the games you want, and then put them onto the SD card, plug the blue Scuzzy in here, and then you can play the whole library. And I've only sold like 2 Macintosh computers ever, and I sold them both with blue Scuzzies, so that you could actually do cool shit with them. Yank, if you're interested in the SE in particular, I mean, we could do a little bit of work on the floppy drive and see if we get the floppy drive to work. If you wanted the floppy drive to work, and you definitely wanted this one, but I have 4 of them, so I think the SE is the cheapest one out of all of them. I got to look at comps. The Color Classic is the most expensive one, easily. A small computer system interface. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, so the Color Classic one is like $1,000 Macintosh. Not really. It's like $800, but that's with peripherals and with blue Scuzzy and a beautiful case, which is what that one is. I've cleaned it up and everything. This one could use a retro bright, that's for sure. On my first one I sold, it was a Macintosh Plus, like this one we're about to do, and I took the entire case outside and retro brighted it. It came out beautiful. Now, we're in the dead of winter here in Ohio. I can't really take shit outside and retro bright it right now because we get like 10 minutes of sun a day and the water would freeze. So I gotta wait till July to do retro brighting again. Or I get more UV light fixtures here in the basement, and I make my tub of hydrogen peroxide and use the giant high power UV lights, which I have done before with limited success. Nothing is as good as the sun, I have found. The Classic 2. The Classic 2. Yes, that one's upstairs. What did we have to do to the Classic 2? That one needed... That one's the one that the bus didn't work, and it's got a bunch of letters to Mom on it and shit like that. That one... So the Classic 2 has a hard drive in it, and it does have games on it, and then the Color... it seems like it's a factory-wiped computer. This one seems like it has some stuff on it. Let's see what else we can find. Is there any other saved files other than some kid playing King's Quest on here? There's only applications. Mac Draw's on here. Check out Mac Draw. Mac Paint, Mac Draw. What's in Mac Draw? Ooh, there is shit in here. Master Foil. What's Master Foil? It's launching. You should be able to see. No, not really. Okay, Master Foil has absolutely nothing in the image. Well, that's sad. I thought there was going to be something cool in here. File open. Let's see what other projects we can open here. TMDS symbols. That also sounds like it's a default file, which sucks, but... some fonts are not... Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'm going to assume this is default. This is just a shit ton of electronic devices that have been put in here. Look at these printers, laser printer, accessory, giant computers. Okay, so let's quit this. Oh, damn it. Let's quit this. Let's check out Paint. Let's see if there's anything in Paint. Nothing in Mac Draw, really. Just all the basic stuff. Mac Paint. Nope, nothing in Mac Paint. Right now. No, stop trying to change the name of the file. I just want you to open the file. We have some stuff in here. An autobiography. What do you think this says? What do you think it's in the autobiography? I hope this isn't a default thing. It better actually be someone's typed up autobiography. Right now, version 3.0. Oh my god, someone did write this. Are you ready? I'm going to read it to you. I'm sorry you can't read the screen. Maybe if I got shit closer you could, but no, it just whites it out. It's just too bright. Let me read this to you. Are you ready? Someone wrote this on this Macintosh. He didn't give a date. It's very sad. No date. Okay? My brother is always trying to act cool around his friends. He likes hanging around my dad with his tools and computer. My brother is in first grade at Fairview. He is 7 years, going on 8 in April. He is learning German in school. He likes sports. I love them all, even though I get upset with them sometimes. Wow, what a beautiful child. I will be 12 in a couple of months. I am looking forward to getting more babysitting jobs. I am looking forward to going up to Canada this year because we have added onto the cabin. I am also looking forward to having my ears pierced for my 12th birthday. Oh, this is a girl. I'm assuming. All right. I'm assuming. I also cannot wait to become a teenager. So this was some girl's computer in, what, 1991? I don't know. 1989? On the last Macintosh we did, which was the Classic 2, the letters were all written in 1999, which seems really late for one of those, but someone was using it as their computer in 1999. At least that's what they dated their letters. Okay? I can keep going through these, or we can move on. I think it's fun, though. There's a few more. We have a few more to do. All right? So here we go. Let me back out of that. Babysitting jobs, ear piercings. This was a girl's computer. Come on. Oh, I just closed the file and I didn't. Let's open. What else we got? What else do we got? Oh my God, we have quite a bit. Not really. We have some Untitled. Let's go to Autobiography 2. Let's see what else are... No. It's converting the file. Oh my God, here we go. Okay. Are you ready for number 2? You ready? All right, this is a long one. Are we up for the ride? Has everyone got their popcorn and ready for story time? Okay. I was born on a Monday in the summer. It was June 10th, 1985 at 2:15 p.m. at University Hospital, Cincinnati, Ohio. I weighed 8 pounds 4 ounces. A day later, my cousin was born, Lisa. She weighed 8 pounds 4 ounces also. We always celebrate our birthday together. We were less than 34 hours apart. I came home the next day. Everyone tells me I looked like an Eskimo baby with my red cheeks and lots of dark hair. I'm making sure I'm not going to read something that gives away who this person is. Not really. I kind of wish there was so that I could find them. How cool would that be? When I was 1, I spent a lot of time with the animals. I loved them so much. I spent 1.5 weeks down at the British Virgin Islands on a boat. Wow, fancy. It was also my first year up to my grandparents' island in Canada. Our grandparents have a fucking island? They have their own island? Who the fuck is this? I learned how to walk there. When I was 2, I got a tricycle. Wow. When I was 3, I got a dollhouse from a neighbor that had made it. Well, we might have enough to find this person. We know what daycare they went to. We know what their brother and their sister's name was. It's probably not enough. When I was 4, I got a bike with training wheels. I learned how to ride it for a week. I love to climb trees. I was Dorothy from The Wizard of Oz for Halloween. Here are some of the chores I did when I was little. Feed Oliver, clean room, bring in garbage cans, set the table, brush teeth, take care of Andrew, and make my own bed. My grandpa on my mother's side celebrated their 50th wedding anniversary. Everyone came to Cincinnati for 3 days. Oh my god, this is actually quite a lot. When I was 8, I saw a bear. Oh, okay. All right. Here's what you got to look up. Here's how we got to find this person. All right. Cincinnati, Ohio, 1992, Meta Marketing. Meta Marketing. Her dad apparently owns a business called Meta Marketing. My brother's always trying to act cool around his friends. Oh, this is just the bottom of the other letter, like, clipped in. Don't save. We didn't change anything. Meta letterhead. Brownies 1. So this might have been her dad's computer too. Meta letterhead. It looks fucked up. Ooh, we got a full name on here. I see a full name on here. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but I'm going to look it up and see if there's a guy who lives in Cincinnati with this name. Let's go on Facebook. Eric. I'm not going to tell you his last name. That guy's not old enough. I found him. I'm pretty sure I found him. University of Cincinnati. Yeah, this is probably him. I think I found him. Angry's retracting messages over here. Might send him a message and just say, hey, would you be interested in having your old computer back? Wonder what all these untitles are. See, it's probably just some kid fucking around. Yeah, there's nothing in here. It's just a bunch of lines. Brownies 1. Let's see what's in Brownies 1. Oh, wait. This is actually like a calling all brownies. It's time for our first meeting. 1994 registration. Oh, it's Girl Scouts. It's got their phone number on here. Do I call it and see if it's still them? Hello? Are you Miss Mary? Oh shit, there's so much more stuff in here. Eric's resume. We found his resume. Yeah, this is definitely him. Cincinnati. Let's see if his LinkedIn matches up with this resume from a bajillion years ago. Let's see. I don't know if his resume on LinkedIn goes back that far. Take a picture of this too, and I'll look him up later. All right, that's enough of this for this stream. We're done with Mr. Eric. I won't tell you his last name. Only I get to know that, I guess. We might make a... Yeah. I think I already told you his last name. I probably fucked it up. Oh, you posted his name, you found it. You found him. Yeah. I think I found him too. And I'll be messaging him and figuring out what the heck, if he wants his computer back. Some people might be, want that. All right, so we have a Macintosh Plus. A Macintosh Plus. Which takes the shitty phone line keyboard, which isn't actually phone line. If you just try to use phone line, you'll fry your fucking keyboard. I don't know that from experience, by the way. I just know that. A lot of people do know that from experience, though. Okay. This is one I bought off of somebody in locally a long time ago, and I just have never gotten around to testing it. I don't think it works, because I know he gave me a screaming deal on it, probably because it doesn't work. I don't remember, though. It beeped. Do we get a picture? Yeah, we do get a picture. We get a picture. Might have to buy more blue scuzzies. Of course, we get this, because this one has no hard drive in it. Right? I don't think it does. I don't think the Plus has a hard drive. But we can give it... No, maybe not. This one's disk drive seems broketed too. Broketed disk drive. Doesn't want to take my disk. Take my disk. Yeah. No disk takeage. But we would just give this one a blue scuzzy too. Because who wants to fuck around with floppy disks anymore? I'll tell you who. Nobody. Unless you're a crazy... Yo, what's up? What's up, Grass Puddle? Thanks for joining us, man. Let's see if I poke that guy fully out. Maybe he's just like stuck in a weird situation here. Seems to be fully out. Yeah, does not want to take the disc. Does not want to take the disc, and I don't want to force it any more than that. Any more than this. So, all right, well, this guy does work. His screen's a little dim, I'd say. No battery in the battery compartment. That's good. Saves us from having to deal with that. So this is a great candidate for a blue scuzzy and a retro bright. Or we just sell it like this. The keyboard needs some help. It's missing a key, and one of the keys has paint on it with an X, which tells me that that key probably doesn't work. So there's that. I will say, though, the mouse I have for this, oh my god. Check this out. This has got to be, I might have retro-brighted this, and I don't remember, but this is the most beautiful mouse. It is 100% its original color. Just beautiful white mouse. I don't know how this stayed so nice, and the computer yellowed, and the keyboard yellowed to hell and back. But it's gorgeous. Anyways, okay, there's not really much more testing we can do. Oh, I do have a mouse on the screen. Let's see if the mouse works. We can at least make sure this mouse works. This isn't a bus one, so we can hot plug in the mouse, and that's not going to blow anything up. And yeah, our mouse moves. Yep. Yep, we can move all around the screen. We click, and it's not going to do shit, but it does go. Okay. Let's get this out of here. So we need to do some shopping for some future projects. So I might sit here with you guys and we might do a little shopping. All right. Let's get this out of the way. We have this Amiga 500, but we don't have a power supply, so we got to shop for one of those. Now that we've freshly dropped this one, looks like we survived our tumble. We also have this Apple IIc, which I also need a power supply for. So this one's also yellow to shit and back. This one would need a good cleaning too. So let's buy some power supplies, or look at them. Let's look at buying some power supplies. No PSU for either of them. Yeah, and these all came from that same storage locker lot where the guy had tons of computers, but not really any peripherals for any of them. I have a Tandy 1000 out there that just has no peripherals, and that takes a weird monitor connection, so I haven't been able to test him yet. I have 3 of the colored Macs. Of course, those are all-in-one, so I really don't need any peripherals to test them, but none of them work. The only one that did work I already sold. I have a red one, a white one, and a blue one. And all 3 of them don't work. One of them's just straight up missing its motherboard entirely, and the other 2 just do not boot. So I got to go through those and figure out why they don't boot. And it's probably going to be a recap or something like that. But those are probably the least valuable ones, so we're doing like these first. This one, it needs a retro bright really bad. I don't know if it's monetarily worth it, but it's fun to me to restore these as much as I can. So I'm probably going to retro bright this, take it all apart, do a full recap and everything, and then sell this to a collector if I could. Just because I think the Commodore stuff is really cool. I don't know why, I just think it's cool. But anyways, before we even get that far, we need to buy some power supplies. I also want to buy... Yep, my stream's going to shit the bed for a minute because I opened my web browser and this computer can barely do what I'm telling it to do now. So, give me 1 second. Get situated here. So we have 3 blue SCSIs on the way. And that will get us most of the way to having them all SCSI'd up and ready to sell. We'll figure out which one gains the least amount of value from having blue SCSI, and we'll probably not give it to that one, you know. Our external keyboard doesn't want to work again, it seems. So that's awesome. Why does it do this to me? Oop. Yep, it says it's malfunctioning. But it's not malfunctioning. I don't think it can handle all this shit at once. What is this? Oh, that's our vid box. Okay, we definitely need the vid box. Double DPPC, double backed or something like that. I don't know what that means. So we need Amiga 500. Power supply. Yeah, so they sell these on c64psu.com for 50 doll hairs. I assume this is an A500. Based on the power port, it looks to be the same. It's €50. Let's see what the shipping is for this thing after it has to come all the way overseas. Yeah, okay. That's pretty expensive shipping, so I might find one on eBay or something like that. But when it comes to Apple, this is an Apple 2E. Is that what I said? 2C. So Apple 2C power supply. And it kind of looks the same as the Commodore. But I'm assuming it's not. Damn, okay. It sold out on eBay $80. Oh no, here we go. 8-bit classics for $30. That's more like it. Europe, add $4. That's so unfortunate, Europe. $30. Yep, give me that. Give it to me. We are way out of conference. Any other cool stuff in here I can buy? Yeah, my stream's gonna shit the bed here. Atari 2600 2K/4K PC board. What does that do, I wonder? What does a Atari PC board do? Atari 2600 PC board. Wow, they have too much cool shit on here. I'm gonna want to buy a bunch of shit. I'm upset I found this. I'm gonna want to buy shit. Atari 5200 stuff. Ultimate cart for the 5200. Power supply. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we definitely know where we can get the Apple IIc power supply, and it's only $30, so that's not terrible. That is not terrible by any means. I have that clipped on me? I do. Let's think about what we're gonna do now. Let's. You know what? I will leave this part. Oh, we do have one more thing to do. Where's that box? Behold! 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 A DSi XL. And his touchscreen don't work. So, one thing you always want to test when the touchscreen don't work is, I forget the button combo, but you can get it into calibration mode, and then make sure it's just not so out of calibration that it doesn't see the touches right. So, let me go on here. DSi force touchscreen calibration button combo. Left, right, and start. That's what it is. So it's off. We're going to hold left, right, and start, and we're going to turn it on. There we go. So calibrate touchscreen. Tap the circle with the stylus. Does it have the stylus? Of course not. Yeah, but our touchscreen is completely dead. Take some selfies. We're going to take so many selfies. Okay, so let's open this thing up. We have new digitizers. So if it is a digitizer problem, we can fix that right now. We can just install a new digitizer and go from there. Is that too big? I think that's too big. That is just right. So, Grass Pedal doesn't like the DSs, huh? He's not excited about this part of the day. But I'll let you guys decide what we do after this, but this is the last thing we gotta do. It's kind of like a one-off. Hey, it looks like they came to their senses, at least with this console, and didn't give tri-wings. It's just regular screws. Or someone's been in this and fucked it. Put different screws in it, that could be true. Okay, let's get our battery out of here. There's the thing for it. Any screws under that? Doesn't look like it. Okay, and this is one that has ribbon cables to the back, so we got to make sure we don't break those, which is so much easier said than done. God, is it easier said than done. That is going to be this connector. There's one connector on each side that we have to unhook. There's one. There's the other. That should be it. And there's not a screw hiding under this button or anything, is there? It should just come apart. Come on. Come on, buddy. Yep, there you go. Come on. There you go. Atta baby. Alright, there it is. Okay, and our touchpad connector looked kind of dislodged. Looks like someone's been in here fucking around. So let me reconnect this cable and see if that fixes our touchpad issue. It also looks like the port is just damaged. Pull the cable all the way out. Yeah, the port kind of looks dirty. Alright, let's just reseat the cable and see if that fixes it. So, in all the way. There we go. Put the back on. It should boot without the triggers. I hope. Battery only goes in one way when you do that. Turning on. Still no touchscreen. Oh, he's got a picture of his cat. Cat. I feel like Nintendo's in stock in Orientalish. Oh, angry? What are you talking about? Let Grass Puddle talk, man. Grass Puddle can say whatever the hell he wants. Angry's trying to disappear him. Don't disappear him. Where did you come from, brother? Anyway. Okay, let's see about doing the rest of these inner screws. 1, 2, 3. Is that all our inner screws? And now we have to unplug our connectors here. 1. 2. It does seem like someone's been in here disconnecting or reconnecting these before, because they seem like they've been through some shit. Like they don't look factory. And then this one, I think you just pull up on. Yep. Okay, so this board should be... Well, let's disconnect our digitizer, because we're about to put a new one in, so... And we're going to hope the new one just fixes it, but we're about to find out, aren't we? And then up we go. Up we go. Let's get the screen to come with us now. Come on, screen. Don't tell me I have to disconnect these ribbon cables at the back, too. I really don't want to do that. Well, we can disconnect this top one. This top one's probably holding us hostage. Okay. Let's see what that does. Just from the routing of these ribbon cables, I can tell someone's been in here fucking around. Doing shit they shouldn't. Fucking with shit they shouldn't be fucking with. Oh, I do have one more screw. I thought there had to be something holding me down. There we go. Now it'll come up and flip around. Ta-da! And here's our screen. Oh yeah, I see corrosion on that digitizer. So this might just be as simple as a digitizer replacement. So we got our new digitizers in this box. Atta baby, here we go. Atta baby, here we go. So now we got to get the old one off. Well, first we want to get this bezel off because we want to reuse this bezel. Oh, the bezel wants to come off. That makes it easy. Oh, the bezel really wants to come off. I don't know if it's going to stick back to the new one. That wants to come off really bad. Alright, there's our bezel. Put him right there. And now we're going to pull off the digitizer with his glass layer as well, so that it's just the screen left. It's usually hard to get this started. There it came. There's the digitizer removed. So I'm going to put the screen face down so I can get this ready. This is going to be our sticky side. Right. Because this wants to go around that way. So let's try to... Oh, wait, there's more. Wait, there's more. Ah, that's the sticky. Okay. Has that got sticky on it now? Yep. Okay, fantastic. Okay, so that is going to stick to the screen. So make sure the screen's as clean as we can get it. And that's going to stick like... how's it? Like this. Yes. Like that. Not with the cable under there, please. Get that cable out from under there. Like that. Now we just got to line up our corners. Right like that. And like that. It's looking pretty good. Yep. Okay, and then we stick that down. And now we're going to put the bezel on that. Like so. Actually, we'll put the bezel on last. That way we get it perfect. Put the bezel on now. We definitely won't be getting it perfect. And then we're going to drop that guy in to the screen, flip this guy back over, and get him seated. This has a shit ton of cables, so it makes it really annoying. Okay. Let's get our ribbon cable over here. Yep, that's good. Okay. Sit. Very good. I don't see our ribbon cable for our digitizer, so it went under, so let's pull it over. Come on, buddy. There it is. Now that's sitting good too. So now we gotta plug in all of these guys. Mamma mia! What is going on in chat with you two? The world may never know. The world may never fucking know. Ah, we missed one. Okay, we got one more cable here that needs to come up on top. Come on, buddy. There you go. It's hard to get them all to sit on top. They always want to sneak up underneath it. Alright. Get that guy into his connector. That one's in. Here's one that's hard to get in. Come on. Go on in. Seemed like it was in, but it also didn't feel, it felt like it could go a lot farther than that. There we go. Alright, we'll call that in for now. I'm not really positive if that's all the way in, but it's good enough for testing. Okay, so now we need to connect you. Really wish we didn't disconnect this one because it was just the screw holding it in, but what you gonna do? What are you going to do, man? Okay, that's starting to go in. There we go. Now that's all the way in. Okay. Now let's put some screws back in. Maybe. 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 Okay, what's going on here? Why does this head feel like it's not small enough? That's a tri-wing, ain't it? Yep, that is. This one will be small enough. That's better. Okay, now we just got to connect our new digitizer. That's kind of important, right? Since we've just did all this fucking work for that. All right. that should be everything replugged in. Now we pray to Jeebus. We put the back on. And we see if this is going to have a touchscreen now. You ready? It does! It does have a touchscreen now. Yippee! Put the bezel back on. Can we put the bezel back on? It seems to want to go up underneath on this side. It does want to go underneath a little bit. We can probably work this in. There we go. Let's just work it in. Yeah. Like that. There we go. Touchscreen calibrated. Turn that brightness up. There we go. Now you can actually see the damn screen. How the fuck do I get it to go home? Probably be a lot better if I had an actual stylist. But alas, I do not. Alright. Let's get it the rest of the way back together, which includes plugging our left and right triggers back in, because we had not done that yet. So if we just get it like this, hopefully we can do this with just... No, probably not. Can I do this with some pliers? I feel like that's going to be really hard. I think you're supposed to do it like this. Does anybody know? How are you supposed to plug these back in? What's the actual manual way of doing this? What's it say you're supposed to do? There's one. Oh yeah, someone's totally been in here. The fuse has been shorted on both sides. Someone's been in here fucking about and missed the fact that the digitizer was McFucked. Or maybe they knew that and they were in here trying to fix it. But someone's definitely been in here before. That's for damn sure. Anyways, it works now. Together all the way, yes. Alright, and I have a DSI charger, so we can make sure this takes a charge. In here somewhere. Is this it? That looks like it. Yep. Okay. Yep, it's charging. There you go. There's supposed to be. There's supposed to be a stylus in the back of it, but it's missing. Our triggers work. Look, we can take a picture of ourselves. Oh my gosh. Yep, both triggers work. Okay, good. There it is. Alright, I'm going to turn that off. I'll put it back here, and I'll let that charge for a bit. You can totally see on our digitizer where the issue is. It looks like there was some corrosion right at the point of connection to the screen. I can't really get it to focus on stuff that close because it's a shitty fucking camera. But that's definitely what was doing it. So... that's trash, and now, that was a pack of 10 digitizers, so now we got digitizers forever. For the XLs. Alright. The next thing I want to do, I have a PS4. Well, let's see, how hard is this going to be? How hard is it to get the disk drive out of a launch edition PS4? Is it a bitch? Looks like it's not going to be fun. I will say that. Do I want to do... Oh! Here. I'll leave it up to y'all. I'll leave it up to y'all. How do I even do that? How do I... Cyrax's styluses. Who the fuck is Cyrax? I know you're trying to make a joke. I have no fucking idea what you're talking about. Can't I, like, make a poll or something? But I don't know how to do that in OBS. Studio mode. Oh shit. Oh my god, you have to fucking... Yeah, you can't just do it. Go to live reacting plugin. I don't have live reacting fucking plugin, bro. It's so easy. You have to start your stream in the YouTube mobile app. What the fuck ever. Here, we'll just do this. He's Akron famous. Akron famous? You mean LeBron? LeBron James? Anyways, everyone calm down. Yeah, I'm in the Suckeye state. That's correct. I am. I am in the OHIO. Okay, so I have three options. Okay, we can work on Xbox, OG Xboxes. We can work on Wii's. What's my third option? Oh, or we can swap the disk drive out of the PS4. So that's your options. Original Xbox, Wii, or PS4. So what do we want to do? Input your answers now. Unsubscribe. Dude, I got it. I got it bad enough. Okay, calm down. I gotta live here. What am I gonna do? You guys deliberate. Let me know. Xbox, original Xbox, Wii's, or PS4. And I will, I'm going to go get a drink. I'll be back. Deliberate amongst yourselves. All right, I'm back. Did you guys decide? Okay, we're going to do the PS4. Okay, what do we have? All right, are you ready? We have this fuck shit one that I need to throw away that we want to take the drive out of because the motherboard's toast. This is a CUH1001A. So it's a 1001. So that's a 1000 series. Alright. And the one that has the bad hard drive is a 1215A. 1215A. So, can we even swap these? Is this compatible? That's a second gen and a first gen. Probably fucking not. Are you going to tell me no? That we can't even do this? Maybe we just take the second gen apart and see if we can just clean it to get that one to work. But it will not read discs currently, the second gen. Yank, I'm assuming you're saying if it has a daughter board, it's not swappable. It's married like a 360. Won't work. Well, this is a piece of shit. So, okay, well, let's take apart this one. Let's take apart this one and see if we can fix its problems. Let's see if we can fix its problemos. Maybe we get lucky and we can just clean the laser and it works. Maybes. Oh, it's a security one. That's why that's not working. And all my security ones are fucking. That's what they're doing. They're all fucking each other. I don't know where they are. Here it is. Yep, that's it. Okay. Let's get our drill. Because I imagine we're about to be taking out a million fucking screws. Okay, first gen and second gens are swappable, and 1200 has no daughter board. So this is a 1200, so it has no daughter board. It is a 1215. Okay, so looks like we have. I don't know if I've ever taken. I've taken apart PS4s before, but I don't know if I've taken apart this revision. So we might get stuck along the way as I try to fiddle my way through this repair. So be ready to let me know what I'm doing wrong, as always. We just took the two security bits out of the back, and now I think we can pull this side off. Yes. Okay, like that. And then we have a bit in here we gotta take out. There we go. And then this side will come off. Or is there another one? Oh, maybe another one right here. Yeah. So two screws there. Oh, let me get the camera positioned so you can actually see what the fuck I'm doing. Alright, now this side, I think, comes off. Right? Maybe? I don't fucking know. Maybe. Yeah, there it goes. Pop it. Yeah, this thing is disgusting, so it might just be dirty. We're gonna hope that it's just dirty. But it looks like it's not an easy task to get to the drive. Oh my god, look at all that nastiness. Look at all that just came out of there. Where does he get these fucking consoles, man? They're always like this. It's always like someone had it in their ghetto-ass house with like 50 dogs or something. Hey, this is an Ohio console right here. This is what people do with their consoles in Ohio, man. They'd be fucking nasty, it's what they do. Alright. Damn! Alright, that's better already. Dirty Ohioans. See, I knew Grass Puddle was gonna like that. Okay, so do we start from this side and go down, or can I start from the bottom now to get to our disk drive? Do I have to keep taking apart from the top here? Do I have to start taking all these fucking screws out? You guys are so delayed. I have to stand here for like 10 minutes and wait for you to say something. Top down. All right, here we go. This. Okay, that is all of the Torx bits. Do we have to take out the regular screws as well? It's looking like yes. I don't know though. What's under you? Just a chip? Yeah, just a chip. Yeah, okay. Well, you can stay on there then. Do we have to take out all the regular ones too? Grass Puddle. Okay, fine. I will go to iFixit. Exploit my viewers. I'm always exploiting Yank. That's like what he wants to sit in here, all right, and help me through this. I think that's it. Here's when I exploit you more and ask you to just link me the iFixit guide for this revision. That's when you get really upset. Is there anything hiding under here? Nope. Okay, good. I don't know if this one is involved, but we'll take him out. He seems to be involved. Is this one involved? Oh, most definitely. I don't know. Take him out while we're at it. I see one more. Okay, that seems to be all the screws I can see. It still seems to be pretty well in there, though. I'm not gonna lie. I don't see any other screws to remove. Ah, I do see another screw. Ta-da! Alright, and now we gotta take this off, I imagine. How great they made this thing, so you gotta take the whole fucker apart just to get to the disk drive. Gotta unplug our fan. Now the CPU should latch up. Looks like it's still attached at this point here, which is on the bottom side of the console. So this guide says I can remove I need to remove the bottom cover. And he says he had to pull very hard. Isn't that not concerning at all? Just pull very hard. Yeah, there it goes. Who needs that anyways? I took that bolt out. To remove the bottom cover, you pull very hard on each side of the back of the console. You may just be able to pull just with your hands, but you might also need some opening tools to pry it off. We got our first view of the components on the underside. I'm going to be so upset when I pull this bottom cover off and the disk drive's right there and Yank was lying to me the whole fucking time. Then I blame my viewers. So much fun. This is a CUH 1200, 1215A. Let's see if that changes anything. This corner's on here, man. I need a pry tool. This corner gave free, no problem. This one, not giving up. What's holding him down so bad? Someone already broke the case in this corner, so guess I'm not hurting too much by fucking pulling on it. There it went. There it went. Okay, that's to get the power supply out. This is our friend, the disk drive right here, it looks like. That's really loose. Guess that's supposed to be that loose, considering the screw holes are so big. Oh my god, I'm covered in shit now. 4 T8s. Okay. Okay. And guess what? Oh, there it is. I see the 4 T8s. Looks like I gotta take this power supply out to get at the ribbon cables. We'll take the power supply out. Maybe. This should come out now. It does. Yep. There it comes. Man, they definitely made these things not to be taken apart. Alright, there it is. Yippee! Now we can unplug these and get them out of the way. Now we can take these off. Which has a laser symbol on it, which tells me we are getting close. Look at all that shit on there. Nasty. Fucking gross. Fucking nasty. Okay, let's get these screws out of here so we don't lose them. Oh, and we got one more. That's why it's not coming off. Yank, I'm surprised you didn't want to do the original Xboxes. You were kind of pumped about that last time. It seemed like. Okay, that just flipped out of my tweezers. There it is. Okay. Does it come off now? It wants to. There's some cableage in the way, it seems. Let's get this cableage out of the way. There we go. Any more screws? Ah, one more hiding under this ribbon cable. Now will you come off? Yes, yes. Okay. This is going to be so much fun to put back together. Hey, look, there's the laser. Upside down, but there it is. Hey, look. Pull that on through. Can we pull this up and just clean it? Just, yeah, okay. Wow, yeah, that's nasty. That's probably why it's not reading anything. Look at that. Wrong cover? Well, I just took the back off. We did it that way. Probably wasn't the right way, but that's the way we did it. Let's clean all this dust out of here. Damn, look at all that. Is this the right way to do it? I don't know. Is it the way we did it? Yes. It's the way I got to it, at least. Shit. Alright, that eye's clean now. Well, cleaner, let's say. Alright, let's put it back together enough where we can see if it'll read a disc, which is probably all the way fucking back together, isn't it? Isn't it? Getting this cable back where it needs to go is proving to be a massive pain in the ass. Hey, what can I say? If there's a certain way to do something, I'll find a fucked up way to do it. What can I say? What should we call this grass puddle? The nasty Ohio way? Does that sound about right? Oh, I could just lift this. I think that's going to make that a lot easier for me. So we can do this. Yep. 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 There we go. Goes down under that and through there, and the cable routes into this little home here like that.
Or does it need to go this way? Yep, there we go, like that. Now we need to get the screws back in to the back of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and well, I just had 6, and I looked back and it was missing. Let's just get these on. Okay, now we have torque spits. We can put the disk drive back, or the power supply back, which sits like so. Interesting. There seems to be a ribbon cable in the way for that. That's not going to work. Come back out. Because that ribbon cable is supposed to be like over here or something. It can't be in the way there. It's supposed to go behind that? Or it's supposed to go over here. Like this. Yeah, that seems more like it. Does it? I don't know. At least it's going to be out of the way for that screw now. Okay. Okay. So now we can plug this in. And we can start putting our hex guys back in, which we didn't even need to take these ones out because we got to the disk drive our fucked up way. Alright guys, the McCheese fucked up way, and we just dropped our 8 fucking bit.
I'm going to be really upset when we do all this and it still don't read a damn disc. Oh well. Okay, so let's just do a few more screws. How many more screws we need to do on this side? I don't think we need to do any more. That's all the screws. Everything's plugged in, as it should be. Now we gotta flip, and we definitely gotta put some of this back together. Oh, never got this screw to go in. It's like, oh, it's because the piece holding him came off. That's why. Just a little. It's our ground plane. Just dropped it off again. There we go. Okay. Now let's put our CPU guy back on. Let me brush this off real fast. That is abysmal. This needs blown off in the barn with the damn air compressor, but that's the best we're gonna get for now. Okay, this one keeps loosening its little pad. No, not the little pad. Okay, what's next? Did we have to remove anything else on the underside of this? I don't think so. We did disconnect the fan. Let's reconnect our fan. We do need to put our hard drive back in. That goes right here. And that goes that way around, yes. Why don't you want to plug? Plug! Or is that plugged? That is plugged. Okay. Let's put his little keeper back in there. Let's keep the hard drive in. And I'm thinking we are at the minimum requirement to turn the console on. If all of this is just sitting here, is that okay? Put this on. Alright, now we can make the magic smoke come out. Can't we? Can't we? Will it read a disc now is the question. Will it read a disc? Let's get a power cord. What do you guys think? Can I plug it in? The plate's back on. Oh, I mean, it's just sitting there. It's loose, but that's good enough, I think. Oh. We are missing something. This ribbon cable needs to come back up around the front. Yeah, this guy needs to come back up around the front and plug in right here. Don't know what it is, but I'm sure it's important. Okay, we can turn this towards us like this and give it power. And it is booting. At least it thinks it is. I don't know. There we go. Controller. Ignore the fucked up screen. This is my really shitty HDMI converter. So don't be surprised if it flips out a bit, which it's currently doing. Beep beep beep. What's beep 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 mean? Oh, come on, buddy. What's going on with you? Oh, I probably unplugged power to the... Yeah, I did. Hahaha. There we go. All right. Moment of truth. I can't see. Skip. Hey, there we go. Look at that. And it's installing it. Ding, ding, ding. Uh-oh. Sounds like a bag of tin cans now. Jesus Christ. Alright, something is still not happy. That's for sure. Yeah, it sounds like... We'll just unplug it here. It sounds like a bag of nails is rattling around in the disk drive. Not gonna lie. So, let's see here. Let's just take the drive out like we were supposed to. Should have already done this, really, but we tried it the quick and dirty way, and that did prove that the laser's okay. Okay, and we gotta unplug this, or just remove it. Let's just remove it. That's a lot easier.
just remove this like that. And then remove this cable here. And now this whole thing is free? Yes? No. No, it's not. Why not? What is holding it? Oh, no, it is. It is. Maybe. Still seems like it's kind of stuck under the fan a little bit. There we go. Okay, something is definitely still holding on. What is holding on? Oh, it's just the antenna. Okay, well, there's the drive. I guess we'll take this top off and see if there's something obvious in here. I mean, nothing crazy obvious. It just is dirty. Wonder what was making all that noise, though. Let's get some isopropyl and clean these wheels off. Oh, God. This front dust cover. Absolutely caked. There we go. Let's get that wheel out of there. Clean these so that they actually pull the disc in. Would be nice if they actually did. There we go. Okay. Okay. Still needs... I need, like, a paper towel. There's so much dust in here. Alright, and that should be the minimum amount of screws we need to turn it on again. Well, we should do our ground plane and our power supply cables probably, but then we'll turn it on again. What do you guys think? Put that whole thing in the dishwasher. Yeah. It needs it. Let's see if it will boot now. Please try again. Oh, we gotta route our antenna. Well, we don't really have to, but I don't want to wedge it in here. Let's at least make it go into its home up here. There we go. That way it's semi where it should be. Okay, okay. And, alright, back together it goes. Power goes in there. Let's just get our ground plane connections in. That one fell out. That one can't fall out. Yep, that one fell out. So we hold that in, and then there we go. Okay. Fantastic. Now let's... all of our shit's falling off again. Turn it back around. Put this casing back where it belongs. And we got all those ribbons connected on this side, right? Yep. Which is, I mean, it's just the one. Really. Okay, let's sit it on this side. And plug her back in. Yeah, it was probably a fuck up by me. I took the disc out and the system thought a disc was in it, so it's going to be so confused now. I most definitely should not have done that. So we'll probably have to... how are we going to get it to eject the disc? Or think it needs to eject the disc? Because it's currently trying to read like something's in there, and there's nothing in there. How the fuck does the eject button work on this? There it is. Is that it? Michael is my favorite Canadian. He is. Do you guys know that? How am I going to get this thing to eject the fucking disc? So, yeah, I know, you're pissed off. Hello, Michael. How are we going to get this thing to eject? Okay, it knows there's nothing in it, but the gate is up. Yeah, that's a fucking problem. If you hold it, will it cycle? I know on some of them, if you...
No. Okay, we get to take it apart again because the mechanism and the bottom are confused. Nice. Really fucking nice. Okay. So what we did is we had the disc in it. So what I'll just do is I'll just put the disc back in it. Probably. This is what we get for trying to fix things. We get crapped on by dumb stuff like that. That just pulls out. That should pull out now. That pulls out. This goes over here. This disconnects. Now the whole thing comes out. We flip it over. We're going to get really fucking fast at this. Take that screw out. Take that screw out. Then the lid comes off. Currently it thinks there's a disc in it, so let's give it a disc. Maybe, how are we going to do this? So all we need to do is make it so that the arms line up with what's going on the inside. Because we're dumb and we took the fucking disc out. So we'll put the disc back in. And that should trigger the arms. Man, how are we going to do this? Because it thinks a disc is in it. And that's why the door's closed. And we cannot manually run the... Oh, yeah, we can. Right here, right? We can manually run the motor back. Which is what we need to do. But the door is still up. There we go. Door's open now. Okay, so the door's open, and it knows there's not a disc in it because nothing's touching these back two thingy-mabobbers. So now we can put these screws back in. And now, if it still sounds like a wounded animal, I'm not sure what else we can do for it. But we worked valiantly to try to resurrect it. Okay, so now this goes in here. I just nudged the camera with my big head. That goes in there. I almost need a piece of tape to hold this down. I feel like that might be part of our problem. Is that this isn't being held down.
That piece of tape sucks. That way, all of that extra slack is in the drive and not out here where it's not fucking helping anyone. Okay. Dude, this console is absolutely destroying my workbench. Not cool. All right, let's try this again. Again. Is that plugged in? Yep, okay. Now we can flip it over. I don't care what the fucking antenna does. It can flop out in the wind. That's fine. And we're gonna plug it in. And we're gonna plug the HDMI in. And we're gonna turn it on. And it's thinking really hard. And it's going to triple beep at me and all that. Yeah. We'll take a disc right now. No. Dude, I hate these disk drives. I always fuck them up. It seems like it doesn't want to take the disk right now. Did it take it? I think it did. Oh no. That's rebooting. Yeah, I know you're mad. Yeah, it's not spinning the disc at all now. Fuck. It doesn't think a disc is in it. But a disc is in it. A disc is in it. I just put it in. Ah. And I can't force it to eject either. There's no like force eject. And it's not even the fact that I fucked up the laser. It's I fucked up the stupid mechanical mechanism to the point where it's like all confused on if there's a disc in it or not. Just because I'm an idiot and I took the damn disc out and turned it back on. And so now I have the mechanical system that thinks there's a disc in it, and I have the physical, and I have the drive that is in some weird state where it doesn't know if there's a disc in it or not, and because it doesn't even attempt to spin the disc, it's just all confused on what is happening inside the drive. This is what happens with mechanical systems. They fail. Or they have plastic gears and they, you know, this is why we don't make shit out of fucking gears and plastic anymore. Because they're destined to fail in a very short lifetime. Come back out, buddy. Come on. Yeah, so there's 100% a disc in here, but it is confused for some reason. And that reason is due to some mechanical issue. So it's either due to the spinny part not being set when the disc comes in, because I've seen that because it didn't close the door. It didn't try to pull the disc in at all. So our door is currently open. We got to make sure this all goes where it's supposed to, and that includes that up there. So we'll do this one more time. We'll put this together how I think it should go, and we'll make sure our ribbon cables are attached correctly. And then, okay, so that is how that's supposed to sit. So if I put the disc in, yep, that is hitting both of those contacts, which should be spinning the worm gears. Or not the worm gears, but you know what I mean. And then this sits like this, and you know, it'd be so nice if I could test this with it out, but you can't because the power supply sits over the connectors for the hard drive. Oh, whose idea was that? Whose idea was that? I'd like to meet him. I would like to meet the son of a bitch who was like, yep, we're going to put all these ribbon cables under the power supply so that if you ever need to service it, you can't. Well, not like they care about servicing things anyway. They just replace it. Okay, that should be the minimum amount of bullshit to turn it on and see. What am I looking at here? If it will at least take a disc now. Getting a lot of resistance in the door. It does not seem to want to take the disc. Seems like the worm gears are like really fighting. Like maybe they're just not. Maybe they're like, maybe when I took them out I didn't put them back in right. Now they're completely seized. Yeah, there's something going on with our worm gears. They're not spinning. And it's probably because I took them apart like an idiot. And I shouldn't have taken them apart. I should have just left them how they were, and we should have done the minimum amount of work required. But we didn't. We tried to get fancy and like, oh, we'll just pop this out real fast and clean it. Yeah. And now it doesn't work because you did that. Good job. Good job, dude. Yeah, our worm gears don't seem to want to, or I keep calling them worm gears. They're not worm gears. Our little rubber friends here. Why don't you want to spin? Are you in all the way? You seem to be in all the way. You seem to be in all the way on both sides. Yep. Okay. Okay, so that's snapped back. So now that thinks that there's no disc in it. And the other part thinks there's no disc in it. So let's see now if it will take a disc. And then I will... This is kind of good because this is the one PS4 I have to do. And tomorrow we can get real deep into Xbox Originals and Wii's. And I plan on doing nothing but repairs tomorrow. That's probably what I'll do literally all day long. So, if you got nothing else to do tomorrow, if you're like me and about to be stuck inside all day because of this storm, I don't know if you guys are getting this storm up in Canada, but we sure are getting one hell of a winter storm. up here. One of these doesn't want to lay down. Lay down, buddy. I don't need you fucking me up here. There we go. That sounds happy too. Oh yeah, we should like plug the HDMI in if we expect a signal to appear on the screen. Probably not, because it's probably doing the reboot thing right now, because it's pissed off I unplugged it. The disk drive sounds good. Where's our damn picture at? How did I fuck up the damn... Oh, there, it just did the triple beep. What the fuck? There it is. I agree. Oh shit. We're not gonna fuck with it anymore. We're gonna put the fucking screws back in it. That's what we're gonna do. Oh, nope. Maybe not. It sounds like a goddamn earthquake in there again. What is it doing? See, it stops reading the disc. And the laser sounds like it's just like tip-tacking around. Should I just hit it really hard? How about that? Let me eject the disc. Doesn't want to eject the disc. It's just telling me no. You think the sled is skipping? Ejected it good. Now it's constantly ejecting. Why is it still ejecting? Okay. It's done ejecting. And it's fucked up. It doesn't want to take a disc now. Bro, this shit is so cursed. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna get in this one more time. And if this doesn't do it, I'm done. I am not fucking with this thing anymore. It's not worth my time. We'll just get into fucking Wii's or something. This nasty PS4 is not worth, like, how much is a fucking PS4 online anyways? The game store is not going to want me fucking with this much longer. Our ribbon cable's getting fucked up or something. look okay. That looks like it's out all the way, so I don't know why it... Is the door up? Let's see, is the door up? No, the door's down. It was just refusing to accept the disc again. And Yank said he thinks the worm gear is slipping. So the only thing I could do there is like add more grease in there, which I'll do real fast. Because it doesn't have a screw I can tighten. You can tell. Grass puddle can tell I'm getting frustrated, and he's like, "But remember, you did that DS, and that went really well, so you should, not be upset." You're right, it did go well. So, and Yank said, no, the track arm needs adjusted and worm gear lubed. Okay, well, we lubed the worm gear. The track needs adjusted. We will clean the eye one more time. And that is like all I want to do to this fucking thing. Really. To be completely honest with you. And I don't know where I put my two drive screws. They're there. Okay, those are both under. Those are both under. That looks happy. The drive is back. It's ready to accept the disc. We lube the worm gear. The track arm doesn't seem to skip when I move it by hand. It does not seem to. I don't know how I'd remedy it if it did. I'll be honest, Yank. How would I even fix that other than just lubing it? I just lube the hell out of it. The hell out of it. So... Well, it's not going to take my disc because it's doing that restart bullshit. Ain't it? What are you doing right now, console? Yeah, you're doing that. Can I get it to eject the disc and be normal? Yes.
Yeah, I feel you, grass puddle. They're not.
Yeah, you're upset.
I don't hear the disc spinning. That's a great sign, right?
Are you gonna eject the damn disc? It's beeping like it knows it's supposed to, and it's just not doing it.
Hello?
Oh, there it goes. It just really wanted to think about it, I guess. Let's try that again. It goes tick, tick, and then just stops. That makes me feel like, oh,
Yeah, same thing. It gets to that point and then flips out.
sounds like a bag of bricks. Hey, at least it takes the disc in and out again now. We at least didn't break it more.
It just seems to have given up again. An error has occurred. No fucking way. I wouldn't believe it if I saw that. Alright, well, this thing's fucking trash. I mean, the console's fine, but this is a married thing, right? So, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Yeah. That's that, I guess. Damn PlayStations, man. I hate modern consoles. Why isn't this an Atari 2600? Why couldn't it just be an Atari, huh? No. Had to go and try to fix something else, huh? Yeah. I mean, it seems fine now. It just, doesn't want to read the disc all the way. So, I don't really see anything else wrong in here. Tape it right there. Put that down. That's how that's supposed to be. I can slide the sled. I don't hear the arm jump. It spins the worm gear. Spins it just fine, just fine. So, I'm just going to put this together one more time. If it still doesn't work, we'll just take it back and say, hey, so this console does work now, but the disk drive does not. So do with that what you will, my friend. He'll probably just sell it as parts on eBay and some other... Oh, I made something pretty devious. I gotta tell you guys about this. I did like... This is a while ago. I did a shit ton of Xbox or PS4s, and one of them had a bad hard drive, one of them had a bad disk drive, one of them had a bad motherboard, and thankfully all their problems were pretty individualized. So I was able to steal stuff from different ones to kind of make the one working console. And well, this like barely reaches now. What's going on here? And I made like one absolutely cursed console. It was like fucking cursed because it had all the bad parts in it. It had literally all of them. So I had 3 working PS4s, and I had one PS4 with a bad hard drive, a bad disk drive, and a bad motherboard. And I took that back to the game store and said, this one does not work. Give it to your worst enemy. I told him, give it to your worst enemy. Whoever you hate the most, give him this PS4. Oh, it thinks a fucking disc is in it. Oh, no. There it goes. Is it all confused again? Yeah, it thinks a disc is in it. It is all confused. Why? Why are you so confused? Why don't you take a new disc? Why no? Why no? Why no? Okay, yeah, I'm done with you. I'm done with you, bro. I'm done with you, bro. You're too nasty. Your disk drive don't work. You stink. You smelly. We're done with you. You're not worth it. You're not worth any more of my time. It will just go into the pile. Well, actually, I don't really have a pile. Did it also have a power supply? Because I think I bought that one. No, I think it had a good power supply. I just think literally, because it would turn on, but the motherboard would triple flash at you or whatever they, like the yellow light of death for PS4s is. And if you tried to steal the disk drive out of it, that was also busted. And also on top of that, the hard drive was bad. It sounded like a tractor. So, yeah. All right, well, we just dirtied the shit out of our desk for fucking nothing, because this thing don't work. Piece of shit. That's what that is. Piece of shit. All right, we'll back all these screws, at least, I guess. Maybe I do a bunch of cocaine in the future, and I just want to work on as much as I can without sleeping, and I do this console, because that's the only way I would fucking do this thing. My fucking hoodie is covered in dust now. My desk is covered in dust now. Jesus. Like, look at this. Jesus. Everything is just covered in dust. Let me get rid of all these old Q-tips. Ba-ba-ba-da. Yeah, pretty much. All the Ohio gunk.
pretty much going to be spending the rest of the night just cleaning up this place from all the fucking nastiness that we just endured. We didn't even get it to work. It's sad. But we must cut our losses at one point. We can't sit here and fuck with a single... I mean, I find it pretty impressive how long, like, someone who does it for a living, like Ace, will fuck with, like, a PS4. Like we just did. But he would... I swear to God, when I sit in there and stream, he'd spend half a day working on one. Committed. He's very committed. He's a stronger-willed man than me. That I know. Well, what did we fix today? We fixed a DSi and 2 PS2 Slims. This is taking good, That's charged up enough now. That's good. So we have another fucking one of these that says no picture, but I'm a weenie. I cave and quit. Yeah, I'm a weenie. I don't want to fuck with one of those for 15 years. I actually have 3 of these that say they have no picture. Do I have to get that tattooed on me now that I'm a weenie? And these all came from the same individual into the game store, and I think he knows what he's doing, at least in a basic sense. And I think these all have bad picture boards. What are they called? Yeah. They all have the bad, whatever it's called. There's like a chip on them that does the display that goes bad. And you can't get them. And if that chip is the thing that's dead, you are just fucked. So I think he went into the game store and pulled a fast one. Like, he probably does this all the time. Because I think he traded in like 30 consoles. And all the NESs he traded in were also all gray lights of death. So... Is this on the right input? Yeah, it is. Okay. Is there a thing in the jumper pack? There is. Yep, this is the same thing. It just makes a clicking noise when you turn it on. And I bet you if we try this one, it will do the same exact thing. It will make a clicking noise and do nothing else. Yep. He does, but he pays like he pays fucking nothing for them, and then they sends them to me. That's the only reason he buys them, is because he knows I'll look at them. And other than NESs and SNESs and these 64s, I pretty much can fix everything he's thrown at me. DSs, DSIs, PlayStation 2s and 1s, and Game Gears, and these just seem that when they fail hard. So I went through one of these. It's tore apart over there on the desk, and we put new capacitors on it and everything else, and it does the same thing this one does. They all 3 do the same exact thing. They get no video, and they just make a popping noise at you. Yeah, all my voltages are there on the one we took apart. So the only other thing I can do is I can try to take out these jump packs and clean the connector really good. But I doubt that's going to change anything because I think this guy would have tried that. This port looks like it's got shit in it, like in the bottom. Oh, it totally does. It's like food or something. I need like a little plastic pick. A lot of hair and everything else in the bottom of that. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, haha. That's awesome, Yank. That's the thing, right? You usually never have to work on an N64. It either works or it's absolutely foobarred. And this one is foobarred, my friends. I am actually pulling a good amount of shit out of this port. So maybe if we pull enough of it out, we can get it to work again. Unsure, though. Unsure. Where is that new kit I got? I see it. Do I want to go grab that? Yeah, I do. There's a shit ton of hair and stuff that just came out. There's a shit ton more hair. A lot of hair in here. It's like all hairs. There's a piece of something. Another piece of something. Whoa, there's a lot of shit. Come on out of there. I don't know if this is going to change anything, but man, there's a lot of hair in here. What do you think, Yank? Will this do absolutely anything for me getting all this out of here? Guess there's only one way to find out, right? a lot better now. Try and find out. Where did our other game go? Did I throw it back in here? No. So where did I put it? Is it in the other one? I wish these consoles at least had like a splash page they came up with or something. There's literally no way to know what your error is if you get no picture. Let's try a different jumper pack. Swap around some jumper packs. I don't know where the fuck I put Star Fox at, but... Whoa! Hey, that's just the jumper pack. Okay. Hey, we might get one going here yet. There we go.
Choose your character. Luigi. Luigi versus Lee. 3, 2, 1, go!
Is Alex still here? He would have been. So we know that one's jumper pack is bad. So this is a known good jumper pack now. Let's see. If I put the old jumper pack back in, will it stop working again? Let's rule the fact that it's the jumper pack. Yeah, definitely the jumper pack. Okay. So this is a known good one. Yeah, look. Okay. Let's see if this jumper pack works in the other 3 consoles now. So this one that says it has no picture, let's see if the good jumper pack fixes that. No. Oh, Attic, I was gonna ask you, I'm pretty sure this is your copy of Smash. Isn't it? Pretty sure I borrowed this from you, like forever ago, to test a console or something. Did you hear game audio? Or you just heard...
you sure? I'm pretty sure this is yours. Yank, did you hear game audio? Yeah, you can hear the click sound. So it's just like the last one, where we just get the click sound. This port seems so much tighter than the last one. I'm pretty sure this is your copy. I think I borrowed it for some reason. I don't really remember why, but... Okay, so this one seems still upset. The only game I have that's mine is Star Fox 64. Okay, let's do one more test. So let's take the one we've taken apart completely and replace the caps in. And let's see if we give him, if we give this one the known good jumper pack. Does he work? Let's find out. Nope. He does the same thing. So we might have a case of two of these are bad. I've reflowed all the pads on this. I've done everything to this guy. He's still not working. This jumper pad pin has got like white stuff on it. Let's take a brush for this. Yeah, a brush. Right here. No. The pins in this one look fucking immaculate. I have no idea. I don't remember at all. That was when I lived in the last house. I remember borrowing it. I don't remember why. I must have had a N64 I got from somewhere that I needed to test. Yeah. Alright, well this one is cooked. We'll officially just call this one cooked. Why does this console have so many? Look at all these screws. So many screws. Oh my lord. Alright, I do have to go up and feed the cats before they murder me in my sleep. Should probably be doing that soon. I don't know where some of these screws go. Ha 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 ha. Where is the other one with the thing? There it is. Where's the other skinny post? There it is. The super long screws go in here, if I remember correctly. The N64 library. Puddle's not a fan. Puddle is not a fan. And everybody knows it. Okay, and our good jumping pack is right here. There's Star Fox 64. There's my pelvis. This is not magnetized. Why the fuck isn't it magnetized? Ew. Methinks that goes right like that. As it does. Maybe that doesn't go in there. Let's go. It does seem like that's where that's supposed to sit. This was under this? Why doesn't that seem to line up? Huh. Alright, which one is going to tell me what I did wrong? Does that go under this? Why doesn't that line up down there? On the underside of this. This hole's going there. Those holes up here are red. Like right there.
do they put so many damn screws in this thing? These are all these top ones. Top one. Top one. Top one. This is way too strong. I'm wondering what's going on there. Taking one of these apart again, I can promise you that. That fucking stuff. Seems like 99% of the time with these, it's not worth opening. If you gotta open it, you're fucked. Honestly, that's probably my new motto with these. If you gotta open it, you are fucked. If you can't just clean the port and try some different jumper packs, then you are fucked. Damn it. Fuck. Use some motor skills here. There we go. Alright, now's when I look up the monitor and one of you guys said, "You forgot this." Where are my little feetsies? Oh, there they are. This was a GameStop refurbished too. No way. GameStop sold a broken console? You don't believe it. Not for 1 second, I don't believe it. They would never. Okay, okay. Almost done here. I'm glad you guys are entertaining each other. I do appreciate that. Where the fuck is... Let's go into the damn hole. There we go. Alright. They're cursed anyways. These two, cursed. This one, not cursed. This one's actually happy. Time to find out. Let's make sure he's still happy. He's not still happy. Did we put the wrong jumper pack in him? Let's try the other jumper pack. Thought we put the right one in though. Yeah, we did. This was the working one, wasn't it? I guess not. Or it's broken again. I thought that was the one we got to work. Now it doesn't work again? Well, we got one of them to work and now it doesn't work again. It seems like. I don't think it was this one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not that one. I'm pretty positive this one, it had no stickers on it, was the one we got to work. And it was with this jumper pack. Oh, well, it's definitely not going to work now, because we took the damn cords off it. Big hairball out of there. Well, I don't know now. There it is. Do not take the jumper pack back out. That jumper pack port is so easily dirtied in this one. Alright, the one thing I wanted to know is if my Star Fox 64 cartridge works, so I can give these back to Ashton. And it does. Okay. Yeah, Ashton, I gotta give you back this, and I think I have, like, Mario 64 up there that's yours too. I don't know why I have them, but... Okay. Sicko mode.
Corneria, fourth planet of the Lilat system. The evil Andros turned this once thriving system into a wasteland of near extinction. General Pepper of the Cornerian army was successful in exiling this maniacal scientist to the barren, deserted planet Venom. 5 years later, General Pepper noticed strange activity coming from Venom. James McCloud, Pigma Dangar, and Peppy Hare of the Star Fox team were sent to investigate. Upon their arrival, Pigma betrayed the team, and James and Peppy were captured by Andros. Peppy barely escaped Venom and returned home to tell James' son, Fox, about his father's fate. A few years have passed. Andros has again invaded the Lilat system. General Pepper has turned to a new Star Fox team, headed by Fox McCloud, to save Corneria and free the Lilat system once again.
Do a barrel roll. Do a barrel roll. All right. I think I'm done for tonight. What do you guys think? So tomorrow, we're gonna do a shit ton of Xboxes, original Xboxes, and Wii's. I don't know what order we're gonna do them in. I gotta ask the game store what he would rather have: Wii's, more Wii's, or more original Xboxes. The original Xboxes are probably going to be more work. The Wii's are going to be lasers or whatever. I have a stack, like, I'll probably bring them all down here, like this high of original Xboxes. We can't fix that disk drive, bro. Bro, we can't. What are we going to do? What do you think I can do about it? There is no fixing the disk drive. The disk drive is fucked. That whole console is fucked. What am I gonna do? Okay, I am happy with this though. It seems to work pretty consistently now that that good jumper's in there. So I'll put 64 back in my pile because that's definitely my game. And then I got to take this one upstairs and give it back to Attic. Oh, actually, real quick, this will take 2 seconds. I think this will work now. We had one more laser to do. It's for that one Crash Bandicoot PS1. Right here. I think I bought the right one. Yeah, that looks right. Okay, it didn't come with the cable for the thingy, so I'll steal one. I gotta steal one, which is no big deal, off the old. Where's that go? Right here.
I'm not sure if this is going to work because this isn't exactly... Yeah, see, that's not sitting exactly right because this isn't the exactly same... Oh, well, that's not sitting right because we don't have it sitting the right way around. There we go. And that goes in there. Okay. Now we just need a PS1 game. And we need our fancy ELD power supply. Ah! All my wires are falling. Okay. Let's see if this will read a disc now. This is, I forgot we got this part in too. Forgot we had a PS1 we needed a part for. Okay, so da, 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 da. Oh, this is like an actual PlayStation one. Where the fuck did I get this? Okay, and go to game. And we're gonna plug this in here. We're gonna do that and this and that. And we're gonna get our disc reader holder thing. No. Well, shit. What do you mean no? So we did have a little bit of risk here because the laser out of this is a KSM 440 ACM, and the laser I have in here is a KSM 440 BAM. And I wasn't sure if they were interchangeable or not, but it's the only one that was a 440 with the same pinout that the website sold. So let me just try to reseat this connector again. See if we can get him all the way in there. He seems good though. He seems seated. I don't think I need to remove a solder blob on this, but that could be the case. But it totally seemed to read the disc and then give up. Yeah, I hear it, like... Yeah. Hey, 0 for 2. We had 2 PS2 Slims we did, but that was before you were here, Grass Puddle, so. This is a brand new one. I am unsure if we need to remove a solder blob on him. Since it's already in the mech, it came in the mech, I'm going to assume not. But Yank, what do you say? Can you replace these? Can you replace a KSM 440 ACM with a KSM 440 BAM? I do not know. But we just tried, and it doesn't seem to be working. So the answer is probably no. We will next see what the rating is on the laser and adjust appropriately. There's also 3 adjustments down here. My F bias, F gain, and the third one's unlabeled that we could check. But let me get my multimeter. And my multimeter. I heard it going off a second ago right next to me. It was all pissed off. Oh, there it is.
I think so. It was the only one I could find on the website that had the same connector. All right, that's at 9:52. 9:52. So we need our special tool, which I think is sitting over here. No, it's not. I swear I had it sitting right there on the desk, because we always use that little guy for this. So, oh, he's right in front of me. This little black screwdriver is like the perfect size to adjust these. I didn't adjust it all. It's still 9:52. It's hard to tell. Oh, this is one of the weird... This is one of the ones that just has the slot. Oh shit, we just spun that way far. Okay, let's see what that reads. That's going to be probably way low. Or way high. Yeah, 1.3K. That's too high. This is the one that needs the tiny flat head. Smaller than that? Yep, smaller than that. Okay, let's see what that reads. $750. It's a little low. Up a little bit. $823. I think that's where I want to be. Around that number. Let's see what that does. Now it seems the laser moves up and down, but does not ever see the disc. Spins it really fast too. Should I mess with bias or anything, Yank? Maybe we should be aware that buying new lasers never seems to fix these. If you should be able to adjust the OG, and if you can't, then something deeper's probably wrong, like in this case. I mean, I can adjust bias or gain. But it really doesn't seem to see the disc at all. The head moves up and down, and then it gives up. It does try to focus. You hear the head move up and down, but it never gets a focus. We could also try a different power supply.
Isn't that a possible fix for this? I mean, we could do a lot of things. We could try to recap it, too, and all that, but... Alright, I bumped it a smudge, but nothing really seems to have changed. I've moved them all a little bit. Yeah, let's try that real fast just for shits and gigs. Let's try a different power supply in here. Aw, shit. This isn't a 5-pin, it's the fucking million-pin one. I don't know if I have another one of those. Yeah, it's a 5-pin. Yeah, all my parts PSUs are 5-pins, so not the fucking 50-pin. Alright, well, it was worth a shot. I was pretty low on possibility when I'm replacing these in a PS1, because it seems like if you can't dial in the original, then the new one's not going to work. So, but the jury's still out on if you can put a BAM one into one of these. The jury is still out on that. Oh, this is the one we took the spindle off of. I remember. It's definitely not going to work. Yeah, we did have one that had a bad spindle, so... Back in the junk pile with you. Alright, I think I'm done. I think I give up for the night. We got some shit fixed. We got defeated a little bit tonight as well, but, you know, you're not going to win them all. What are you going to do? When did we win? We beat one N64, we beat a DSi XL, and we beat two PS2 Slims. And last night we beat a bunch of Macintosh computers. And that was kick-ass, man. I didn't think I was going to beat those. And we beat them. So... So it does see that there's a disc there, because it does spin the platen, or whatever you want to call it. It just doesn't see any data, and then gives up. Bias and gain need to be dialed in. It's
Probably especially with a new laser. I mean, but I've moved them all over the place and it hasn't seemed to change anything. But I'll just keep moving them around. I mean, I'm just doing blind luck at this point. That seemed to... Okay, let's listen to Yank here. Let's read what these are reading. Okay, so bias or gain is currently 11K. So that's gain. Let's take that way down. You say it needs to be 1.7. Now it's 10K. Are you sure, Yank? I don't even know if this pot goes down that far. 11K. Am I reading the right shit here? Am I losing my fucking mind? That is these two things on the side of this gain pot. 11K. 11.03. And let's say I move it even farther out. I'm about to pull it all the way out. 11.02. It doesn't change that much. We put it all the way in. Now it's open line. What the fuck? $11K. The test point. They're okay. Where the fuck is that? I gotta take the shield off to find it, I imagine. It's not just right here next to the pot. Son of a bitch. Gain and what was it again? Gain and bias. Ah, here we go. You measure voltage at the test point.
We're going to hold down the security switch here.
Okay.
And now I have powered it up, and that's the switch. Be careful when you press stuff. And we will press this one, and you can see that it goes up and down, up and then down again.
Yeah.
11 millivolts. So let's put it on millivolts. This point. So okay, try it again. 13 millivolts. So that seems a bit high, doesn't it? So let's try and adjust that. Okay, to be a bit more difficult than I thought, so I will solder onto the flex here. So I'm unplugging power. Yep. Okay, I've pre-tinned this wire, so I'm going to attach this. Let's just put the side of the way first. Temporarily put it like that inside this. So if I move it, everything will go away. So I have to be careful now. Now let's attach power. Be careful again. Don't press here because live connection. So let's go. Power. And the safety switch. 12 volts. Fine. So now we're going to measure 11.4. That was almost correct. So
Where is he probing at?
I think that will be close enough, don't you think? And now we'll get this out of the way. Switch.
It looks like he's probing at the laser pot, like right here. Oh, let's see. RV704. I see RV704. Okay, I see RV704. And you're telling me that I should see a certain ohm reading at that mark between what? Between the pot and the... Stop it, multimeter, bro. Calm it. I see RV704. Okay, where does my negative lead go? To ground? If I go to ground, I see 15k ohm. Okay. So if I adjust gain... Still 15k ohm. You test from the... Okay, which side of the pot? The ground of the pot? Or one of the input sides of the pot? Okay, there's 9k there. Let's say I bring her in. Now it's 9.5. Now it's 9.47. Like, it's not changing very much. $9.47. 12.2. Okay. $9.47. Am I like reading the wrong side of the pot? Other side of the pot is 20. So if I go this way with it, what is it now? $20 still. I'm moving it a shit ton and it's not changing between that test point. I might have to look this up more. Yeah.
Let me look this up. I found a video, but he's adjusting fucking voltages. Okay, here we go. Retro 6 Wiki.
If you want to tune the laser by the eye pattern, you can probe the test point CL704 on the main board and tune it based on the service manual. With no disc in, press down the lid closed to make... Oh, okay, so it is the top of it. The reading wants to be 11.4 millivolts or slightly above. With the laser intensity set, the next thing to tune will be the largest impact on tuning is the DC bias potentiometer. The DC bias adjusts the DC voltage offset, moving the laser head closer to or farther away from the disc surface. The bias potentiometer simply connects the VCC of pin 2 of CN702 through the pot, and the voltage divider output goes to blah blah blah. Okay, it doesn't tell me what it should be. Adjusting it doesn't change anything. Where are you reading this at that there's an ohm reading? This is telling me to look at voltages and, of course, put it on an oscilloscope and look at the pattern. This guy's just cleaning it. Okay. Ooh, where's he probing at? Where are you probing, bruh? Bruh. Okay, so he's probing there in idle state, and he says 1.6. Okay. Let's see here. So if we connect this here, and then we connect this here, and then we turn it on, and this is idle state, and on voltage, I still got you guys at that screen, huh? You really don't need to be there. And then I probe this point here. Whoa, that is way low. He said his is at, oh no, that's way high. He said his should be at 1.619. And one of these adjusts that? Oh, yeah. There we go. 1.6. Three, 4. Close enough. Okay. Gotta get this out of the way. To spin the disc. Can we get ground somewhere else, please? Like right there is fine. And then running, it should be around 1.825. Yeah, that looks good. Still ain't reading the disc though. So what we want is 1.8 when it's running. 1.8.2. Oh yeah, there you go, 1.8.2. But it's still ain't reading the fucking disc, so. It tries so hard. Laser base. So let's see what the laser base is at when it's trying to run. So right now it's at idle. So it has nothing. Point 11. There's 11. Yeah, 11 millivolt. Laser base, you mean like on the pot, on the potentiometer, right? It's 11 millivolt when it's trying to read a disc. 11 millivolt. We can try to bring it down a little bit more, I guess. We're getting fancy up in here. Well, I'll be honest, when I started doing these streams... Oh, that's way too high now. Now it's 15. We'll try it anyways. See if it does anything. Nope. When I started doing these streams, I thought calibrating the laser was like not even possible. And then Yank got in here and started showing me how easy it was. And it was like, oh shit. Well, never mind. Now it's too low. Now it's 10. Now it's way too high, 16. Way too low again. Man, I'm really not moving it that much. Okay, you're saying 11.7. I'm reading millivolts, not volts on here. Let's see if that guy had anything else to say before my phone dies. Because this one also has the wobble pot, which sucks apparently, because that makes it hard. And there's no way to adjust the wobble pot without a disc, because there's a certain disc you can use. That seemed to spin up a lot more than usual. Millivolts. It was less than. Oh, it was 14. Yeah, it was 14. 14 millivolts, not volts. Millis. Milli. Now I got it way low. Now it's 5 millivolts. Now it's 14 again. Dude, there's no fucking middle ground here. $11. There you go. 11 millivolts. That's right on the damn money. Okay? Now, I don't know what you do to adjust the wobble. Because the manual, I don't think you can. I don't think it's something you can fuck with, really. The other two things, I think I got them right where they need to be. More or less. But, yeah, it's not... We can try a different disc, I mean... Just to see what would happen. Same thing. Yeah, I've been adjusting wobble. I should adjust gain too, you think? Just move gain around? I don't know. I'm not convinced that this BAM one can be used. See, we adjusted wobble there, and it definitely took longer. It did something different. It's like trying and then giving up. Okay. The thing that sucks about the wobble is I can't adjust it while the disc is spinning either. I'd have to like move the disc over, and you can't do that.
I think we're just shooting blanks at this point. Yeah, if I do voltage on 708, which is what that guy said in the link, my resting voltage should be about 1.63, which it is, and my running voltage should go up. And that seems to go down. Well, maybe I have to have a disc? I'm still not convinced that this BAM laser can be used in this console. Not gonna lie. All right, it is at 1.82 exactly. Is at 1.82 exactly. I'll even show you. All right, you ready for this shit? Oh wait, wrong at this point. All right, at idle, 1.821 exactly. All right, and this test point, this is 704. Can we adjust him? .82 right there. Right there. And then when it's on, that dips down to 1.72. This one is 2 volt, which is high, I think. I think that's the bias one. And that you only see when it's running. It does not like that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think I give up on this one too. This one's kicking my ass. Multimeter's even given up. Yeah, I don't know. This one doesn't want to read discs. The original laser didn't work either.
Just in the wobble changes how it, the amount of time it takes it to attempt, it seems, but, I mean, it never reads it, so. It never sees a signal. So what we can do, if we want to get fancy, is we can break out the oscilloscope and we can attach to that test point and see if we can get the signal that way. We would just have to solder a test point lead on the board onto 704 here. I'm pretty sure that's what it said in the thing, 704. Maybe I can just touch it here for a second and see if I see anything. Get my multimeter or my oscilloscope on. Hardware initialize. Oh, my ground lead's in the way. 1 second, please hold. My damn ground lead is in the way. Where the fuck am I gonna put you so that you're not in the way, but you're close enough? You're in the way fucking everywhere. I see a bunch of random noise, but it doesn't look like a signal at all. Where did my cell phone go? It's pretty easy, he says. Yeah. This is not the one that told us how to do it. It was this one. Okay. So this should be on CL710 and CL704. So CL704, it's just marked on this board, but it's not next to anything. So I don't know what the oh no, that's not CL704. CL704. I don't see CL704 on here. I see CL710 right here. 702, 703, 706. I see RV704, but not CL704. Yeah, I don't see it. Let's try this just with ground and our probe at 710 and see what happens. Can we do this and spin the disc, I wonder? Yeah, I don't see shit. I don't see shit on the oscilloscope this way. I think we gotta find CL704. And to do that, we probably gotta take the case off and Oh, wait. No, I see it. CL704 and CL710. So they had 710 on negative and 704 on positive. So negative, I don't know how I'm going to do this and spin the disc. I have to hold. There's too much shit I got to hold. And it's in too much of a confined space, too. I need to get little... Well, here, we can do that real fast. We can do that real fast. I think I also have this set up to where you should be able to see the oscilloscope on screen with the... I think it's unplugged, though. It'll take us like 2 seconds to add the jumper wire. Let's turn it off. We just got to solder these little traces in here. It'll take long. The longest part will be waiting on the damn iron to heat up. That'll be the longest part. So our first little botch wire. And our fucking iron's asleep. Great. Okay. We have added our little botch wires. I still don't think this is going to work, but fuck it. 710 is getting our ground. Ta-da! And this is which one? This is the one on, yep, on channel 1 of the oscilloscope. And then 704 is getting our positive lead. Yep. And then we are going to okay, I definitely see a wave, but I don't see any crossing waves, like... I just see a sine wave.
Yeah, I just see a crazy freaking out sine wave. Hey. Yeah, we're still going. We need to. I need to give up, but I'm still going. I don't think that's gonna work. Let's look. Because I think I disconnected the cable. Pretty sure I did. What's it say? A device is not connected. Yeah. That's because the device is not connected. Yeah, it's this green one. Where's that green one go? Right here. Where is it? It's not on the screen. It should be on the screen. It's right here. I think that's all we had to do last time. Turn it on. That's it. Oh, there it is. Look, you can see. All right, so we have it. That's all I see. It's just a wave. Like this chart shows this crazy fucking sine wave. Well, that's because I don't have the test disk. I think if the test disk would show me that wave I'm looking for. I can, here, I'll mess with wobble and see how that changes it. Yeah, that's all you get. Man, there's 12 of you guys in here? What the hell? It's 1 in the morning. You guys are supposed to be here at like 7 o'clock when I'm sane and doing stuff. Now it's 1 a.m. and I want to give up, and you're all in here trying to hang out. Ah, that's too much bias. Yeah, I don't know. I'm about to throw the old laser back in and see if it looks like that. But we would have to steal a spindle off of one of these guys, which really isn't that big a deal, but probably steal the spindle off of that one. Don't even have a damn case. Can't steal its spindle. Ain't got one. I think we stole all the spindles already. Not gonna lie, because we had a bunch of them with broken spindles. This one's got a good spindle. This one's got a good spindle. Multimeter's giving up. It's clocking out. It's saying, I'm done, bro.
You should be too. I hear ya, I hear ya. Okay. So if we put the OG one back in, which, where did it go? Because that's the new one. Did we throw it back in the box? We must have. Yes, here he is. Does he show anything different or do anything different, I wonder? If I was a betting man, I'm going to say no. But I'm just kind of curious. Now that we've adjusted this thing to hell and back. Wait a second. Yeah, that's definitely been in there all the way the whole time. Don't fuck with me. Let's see what this laser sees. Okay, it does the exact same thing. That's the exact same thing. So volt per division is 0.2, time per division is 500 nanoseconds. It is triggered, it's currently set to trigger on auto. So we can go to 500 nanoseconds and 0.2 for points per division. DC. Yeah, it just spins it and then gives up. So I think I'm done here for tonight. It is 1 in the morning. I've been at this for quite some time. They all seem to do the same thing. This one just doesn't want to read discs. What can I say? It might be something dumb like a bad cap on the logic board or power supply's bad. I don't have any additional power supplies to check this. So that's really it. I'm going to have to watch a video on doing this and figure it out, because me sitting here doing this over and over is the definition of insanity. So I'm going to go relax for a little bit, and then I'm going to go to bed. And tomorrow, I'm going to get at some Xbox, original Xboxes. See how that goes. But for now, I thank you all for tuning in. It's been a long day of fixing stuff. We won on a few things. We won on a 64 DSi and 2 slim PlayStations. Of course, I wish we won on a lot more things, but that's all we had for today. And tomorrow we're going to try to win on some original Xboxes. We have a lot of original Xboxes to do. I'm going to leave this test set up how it is, and we'll continue that some other time when I feel like I'm not completely losing my mind. But we're going to get on original Xboxes tomorrow. We have a lot of those to do. And I think a lot of them are just going to be belts. Probably just a lot of belts. Yep, we're going to do a shit ton. We'll do a shit ton of... Oh, I still got that on there. Wait a second, let me get rid of that. Like that. I have a shit ton of OG Xboxes to do tomorrow. I think a lot of them are just going to be belts. Hopefully they are just all belts, but we'll find out. We'll plug them in and see what the hell they do here on the bench. We'll have, will be a big old stack behind me. The Atari 400 cassette deck, I tried that again off stream, and it did not work. So I was able to get the basic cartridge. I even got a Pac-Man. And Pac-Man worked, the basic cartridge works, but the cassette, it still does not read cassettes. It brr, 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 and then error 400s or whatever. So I think it needs belts. I think they all need belts. Well, I know the two other ones definitely need belts because they just don't move at all. So between the three of them, if we get 3 sets of belts and do all of them, one of them's going to read the damn cassette tape. All right? And then we'll have one working cassette tape that we can sell with the whole bundle. So I'm going to order those from Console 5. And I'm also going to order... I don't think we... Oh, I got to get power supply for the 2C, the Apple 2C. We need a power supply for this so we can test it further. And I'll probably just buy the cap kit for this while I'm at it. And I'll also get the cap kit for the Amiga 500 while I'm at it. And I think that's it for now. I also have an Atari 520 ST that I want to work on. Yeah, I hope to make a really nice Atari pack with that Atari 400. Let me show you another Atari we have to look at here soon. But I can't really do it on stream because I can't show it. I'd have to just position the monitor in front of you. But this will be something in the future we'll do. I got too much shit down here. It's in the box. Would you believe? Would you believe? It's an Atari 1040 ST. It's got the mouse. I have the monitor for it. I don't know if I have the monitor cable. I might need to look into that. Oh, I think the monitor cable is just sticking out the back of the monitor. It doesn't detach. So, I haven't even tried to see if this one... Yeah, it's... Yeah. Smell that air. I don't know what it is, Yank, but where I'm at in Ohio, there's tons of this stuff around. I mean, I'm right next to the Air Force Base, and the Air Force Base had so much of this stuff that it just threw out, and people put in garages and barns and everything else. So, serial number on the box, I'm pretty sure matches the computer. It does have the serial number listed on the box. Let's see. I'm kind of curious now. Ooh. Serial number A163C. Oh no, it does not match. 63C is not the same. 72A. So it doesn't match that, which is sad, but oh well. Oh, there's a floppy in it. I didn't even know that. PD progs to show. Okay. Yeah, so I have the monitor for it too. Not in the box. I did have one in the box at one time. Haha, yeah. Yank had no idea I was next to an Air Force base. And this stuff just exists in everyone's attic and closet and basement and everything else. And then it ends up here in the in my basement. So yeah, I got the mouse. We have the monitor. Everything turns on, so we'll see how this goes. This has been on my shelf for probably like 7 or 8 months, waiting to be done. So I'll probably just go ahead and buy the well. If it's anything like the last one I did, you can't just buy a cap kit for a 1040 ST. They have like 15 different variants that all use different sets of capacitors. So it makes it hard. I have some Commodores to do. We have some I have a Commodore 64, and I have a VIC-20 that I bought and are just sitting, waiting to be tested, and everything else. So we'll get to those too. But tomorrow we're gonna do a shit ton of OG Xboxes to get those out the door, and if we have time tomorrow, we're gonna do Wii's, because I have a stack of Wii's as tall as my waist as well. So. Okay, I'm actually gonna end it now. I'm gonna shut up. Okay. You guys all have a great night. And we will get all the parts we need ordered. I'll get all the parts I need ordered here tonight, and then I'll go to bed, and we'll wake up tomorrow and start Xboxes. All right. It sucks that I didn't fix that one Sony, but what can you do? What can you do? So, okay. Thanks, everyone. Until next time, I'll see you tomorrow. Probably, I don't know what time I'll be on, but it'll probably be most of the day. So if you check in after, I don't know, noon, I most definitely will be here. All right? So, come hang out. Good night, everybody. Okay, Yank. 3 p.m. my time. No problem. We'll see how many belts we can do before we get into the stuff that needs something more than a belt. We'll wait for you on that one. All right. Good night, everybody.